just allow themselves to be deceived with just a screenshot text message. Huh? Disregard the charter that people, Biafrans, sacrificed a lot to adopt as a legal document that to usher them into Biafra land. They disregard it, and what they are peddling is a whole lot of lies. You know, I have keep asking if between the Biafran charter and all these lies they are peddling on social media, which one is more authentic? Someone even went further to conduct some kind of online poll, saying that between Ngozi Orabeza and Nkere, who is qualified to lead Biafrans. I was saying that, look, online pool is useless to us at this moment, because as Biafrans, they claim that we have declared Biafra and we are in Biafra land. Are we operating in lawlessness? Are we still operating in by online pool, or should we focus our attention on what the law says that will happen in case of vacuum? Okay, these are the. In fact, I cannot really fathom the kind of mindset some people have. Honestly, I can't really. It really baffles me, honestly. But what can we do? Let's watch them to see where their madness will end. That is only what I have to say.
Thank you very much, my brother. We'll be moving your mic. Other people are also have their hands up. I saw Okay Son, your hand was up. Before you open your mic, I just wanted to say one thing, that there's just a recent update in the United States. There's been a lot of, the United States has already voted to sanction the ICC. So basically, due to the ICC issuing arrest warrants to the Israeli president, and our government will need to be in lockstep with the United States government, since if they criminalize the ICC, definitely the United States and the ICC will have no connection. The United States the ICC will have no authority with the United States, and this is it's a point that we really need to be looking at and observing, especially our Ministry of Foreign Affairs will be listening and looking in that direction. Yes. So, okay, son, your hands have been up. You take it up from here.
Yes, thank you. Good evening from my side, fellow Biafrans. Really another pleasant day to be with you all. My Honorable Barawa, Ndewo, and blessings, all of you. I just wanted to chip in one of the memos or agendas that I come across today, which rightly Honorable Ajere had also hinted on, that being this reinstatement of the PAC, this Political Action Committee. I don't really know what to say again. After all the expositions and the also self-indictments made by this woman, that Biafrans, sensible Biafrans, as they used to call us, will still be queuing behind this woman as somebody that is genuine, that is unimaginable. I don't know what to think again after all these revelations and the one that she herself, without being forced or lured, also made available to the whole world. People are still queuing behind her, clapping for her, and that she's doing something right. Then I ask myself, where is then this sense that we used to claim a God bestowed on every Biafran. The sense that they used to say that Biafrans have. Where is it? I can't find any again. This woman comes out again to reinstate a committee dissolved by the Prime Minister. That is one rascality taken too far again. What right has she to reinstate this committee? So does it mean that she don't take order from Prime Minister any longer? That is the only explanation. That means our Prime Minister is no longer her Prime Minister. There is no explanation, no other explanation to that. And Biafrans will still be clapping for this woman, telling us they want to see Alberto Obie before they will do the needful, before they can decide. My goodness. Those are the ones that they say Ijiji Nada Nuife will follow dead body enter the grave. What else do we need to see before we believe? What else do we need to hear before we believe? This woman is not here for Biafran. She is not here for Biafran restoration, for Biafran freedom. If you don't know it, if you still don't believe it, then you are not a Biafran that they know us for. A committee dissolved by the Prime Minister lately, it has not been long, lately, because they became redundant. They were dissolved because they turned out to be something else away from the purpose they were set. That was the reason why the Prime Minister have to dissolve that committee. They became useless, unproductive, and their dissolution was not to be questioned or even argued. This woman woke up one day today to say she have reinstated them back. Started appointing directors to man them, giving out numbers. What right has she got to overrule the decision given by the Prime Minister? Has it gotten to that extent? Biafrans should start asking themselves questions. Those that are still in window, waiting to hear from the Prime Minister before you do something. What do you need to hear from him that you cannot tell yourself? That thing you need to hear from him is what you, if you are reasonable, if you are a genuine Biafran that need your freedom, you must know that when your general is in danger, the only service, the only sacrifice you've got to, you owe the nation on him is to fight harder. That is even when you have to even give in all your strength and best to get him back, to save him, or else he will be killed by the enemies. Our leader was captured, was kidnapped, taken to the zoo land. It is the action of the Prime Minister and we all that kept him alive today. If we had not done anything, maybe they would have killed our leader. There's no arguing that fact. If we had relented and allowed DOS to continue doing their groundwork and ground observation, or as it may be, maybe Zoo would have taken down our leader, because that is the only thing that they need. Once they get you, they will want to silence every other person that have something to say or will say something. Once they do that, they take that person out. If Prime Minister have listened to DOS and say, okay, let us all do the underground, let us all stay behind and watch, believe you me, our leader will not be alive today. And the same thing happened within a few years. It's no, it is not a story that somebody will come to tell us. This thing is happening before us. We are witness to it. And you come out to say you will not do anything until you see something, until you see. What do you want to see? That is the most stupid response that I've ever had. People, despite all what is happening, will still come up here and be writing this nonsense. One made a video or a program today asking, where is Obatobia? Who are you asking? Why not ask your principal? She should know better. After asking the question, you still come back to the one that you've spat on, the one that you have vomited out of your lips, that is worthless. You still go back to asking, where is your Obatobia? It's high time, Biafran, that we start to tell ourselves the truth. It's high time that we wake up, at least accept that truth. If we continue living in denial, then we should not blame anybody for calling us any derogatory names. Stupid, foolish, irresponsible, whatever. Because that is what we deserve. In the situation that we are today, the only thing, the only goal the enemies, including this woman, have is to finish whatever thing that we are about to gain, to finish the Biafran restoration. That is the only goal. Anybody that is not keen into this struggle with the acting prime minister and the government in exile, the legitimate government in exile. If you are not with this government, then you are against us. You are against the restoration of Biafra. And you don't need to wait for any evidence, any proof, before you should come out and start supporting this movement. Ndiekwe, Biafrans, leave this I too know it is counterproductive. Leave this oversense. Sometimes it is counterproductive. Our leader told us some time ago, he said, our problem is just this too much sense. And he said, let us for one time, pretend to be foolish. If every Biafran should just give in, even if it's for 6 months, just pretend as if you are stupid, we will move mountains. But each time, every time, we will all know everything more than those who are even telling us. We will pretend we know all, but at the end, we don't know anything. Let us just try to be stupid sometime. Just give it 6 months. Even if you know a thing, close your eyes, say, it doesn't matter. Let us do that which is necessary. That is bringing out money to fortify this defense. That is what we need now, or else the enemies will overrun us. If we don't fight harder now to save our prime minister, you are not doing him any good. If we don't fight harder now to save our leader, you are not doing him any good. Your silence cannot bring any victory for Biafra. That you stay behind to watch cannot win this battle for us. It cannot. And what do we gain? What do you gain for staying behind, for refusing to do the needful? What do you gain? The tactics of the enemy is to defund us. You must have known it. Every Biafra must know that today, that their tactics has always been to defund us. Once they achieve that, we are gone. Those who are there, who have sacrificed their life, they need our support. They need our support to survive, to fight. Countries that are even that has no war, countries that are in peace, they still pay their armies. They pay their military. All countries that's in the whole world, they don't stop paying their military because they are in peacetime. No country does that. Even that is even the time that they lavish them with allowances, trainings, or betterment. You don't, because you are in a peace situation, you stop funding your military. It does not happen. We should all come out now and support this cause, or else we will all be doomed. Leave whatever thing you know, leave whatever sense, leave whatever, just think. Go back today, lie down alone and think. There are many things that we don't need to be, nobody needs to tell us. We've had enough, we know enough, but we are just pretending. So Biafran, please, let's this stupidity, let it end. Let it end today. We should all come advise ourselves. We should not let anybody to tell us the truth again. There's no truth that we have not heard. This woman is not for us. If you have not known it, or if you are still wanting somebody to come and drum it in your ears, you should know it. This woman is not for us. This last order memo tells enough. To come out here to reinstate a committee, a commission dissolved by the Prime Minister, that must tell you enough. Biafrans, disregard these enemies. The tactics of the enemies, the zoo, is to defund us. Just imagine, ask yourself, in their fundraising, you will see about 1,001 hands raised. All the fundraisings we have been holding with the Prime Minister, I've never seen such a number of hands raised. Does it mean that Biafrans now love this woman more than they love our Prime Minister and love our Onyendu? Is that what we want to tell ourselves? Where are all these hands that these days keep on raising their hands and donating 500, 1,000, 1,000? Where have they been all this while? Something is fishy. We must get sense. Please, Biafrans, noble Biafrans, and let us come out fully now and make sure that we defeat the enemy. Make sure that we do not allow them to sway. Do not allow them to succeed. We already know their tactics. We already know their plan. We will be stupid, foolish, if we allow them to win, having known what they intend. That is defunding us now. So that is the more reason why everybody have to come out now and do more than we have been doing before. Thank you. I have my mic. Let me allow others to speak. I'm very, very furious. I am. If I continue speaking today, maybe it will not end. But I believe Atwara Maro, Yamaro, as our elders used to say, Atwakwa no feke. Please go home, hide your face, and let us live. Give us chance to do what we want to do. Stop coming out here to demoralize us. If you are not in, please, you can pack and leave us alone to do what we want to do. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you, okay, son. Thank you. We all got the message. Fund, fund, fund. Support the defense of Biafra. Support the defense. Support the homeland. Ekwensu, I see your hands is up. You're even clapping. Take it up. Take it up.
BIAFRANS, I greet each and every one of you. My Honorable Information Minister, I greet you. I greet Honorable Minister Snow, all the ministers here. I greet the ex-media team. I greet each and every one of you. I greet our Supreme Leader, Onyendumas Nnamdi Okukanu. I greet our internal leader. I greet our heroes and heroines. I greet all the men and women defending our land. I greet each and every one of you. I greet our Prime Minister, Ekpa Simon Njoku. I also want to welcome the spirit of our ancestors. You understand? I welcome them into this space, and I ask that they help direct us as we continue to propagate this gospel. And we ask that, so as our faces are different, so as our desires are different. But one thing that connects us is the will and determination to restore the sovereign state of Biafra. And based on our behalf, and since that they are our ancestors, and since that we came through them into this universe, we ask that they continue to intercede for us, take our prayers, you understand, to the Most High, Chukwu Okike, you understand, where He dwells in Obi Chukwu, for Him to continue to have mercy upon we Biafrans, you understand. Please, Chukwu Okike, have mercy upon us. We are not perfect. We cannot do it on our own. But we ask that you have mercy on us. Look not upon our misdeed, our mistake, but grant your children their will to be free. Because indeed, as you said to our leader, Onyendu, you said Biafra is your project. It is your will that your kingdom come upon the face of the earth. So we ask our ancestors to continue to intercede on our behalf and help direct us, open our eyes to decipher bad from good. And at the end of the day, all this will come to fruition and Biafra will be restored. And we will enjoy it. And our children will enjoy it. And our children will enjoy it. And Biafra will be the beacon of light and hope to the black race. All this I pray. You see. Yeah. Honorable, okay, I greet you. You was asking a question. The last question you asked before you dropped the mic. You said that why is it that you look at their fundraising, you see 1,000 hands, when even when our PM was there, that didn't happen. One thing I want us to understand is we have organized ourselves under the leadership of our Prime Minister to be able to hold two conventions. The first one was where we adopted the charter and we declared the beginning of our self-referendum. They went successfully. That was a big blow to the enemies of Biafra, to the zoo. Fast forward to 2024. We gave them another blow, despite the fact that they tried to demoralize us, to scrottle it, to use their planted agents to try and stop what we wanted to do. But still, we was able to declare Biafra, not just declare Biafra, the ratification, you understand, of the referendum, which is the most important part that gives that referendum legitimacy, was done right there in the convention before the whole world. And that was another big blow. But one thing I need you to understand is, if you notice, since this mold, since this chief of stupidity, since this so-called Madam You Must Bow since this so-called defunct deputy prime minister raised her ugly head up, you will notice that those people who are conducting Nigerian space, one Nigerian in space, all those people who have been attacking Biafran and all that, all of a sudden, those spaces went down. It's because this woman is part of them. This woman is an agent for them. This woman is a Nigerian agent planted to destroy what we are doing. That was the physical attack. Then now, they try to give us a psychological attack. With all the so-called memos and changes she's doing, they did not stop there. Then further, because of they want to attack our finance and demoralize us and try to give her legitimacy that she doesn't even have, they had to like make her start hosting fundraising. The plan was to not even hold any fundraise, but for she to suspend it. But because of the three wise men that came out and started shouting, so now she see like since she cannot stop the fundraising, instead of trying to stop the fundraising, okay, let her divide the fund by deceiving the gullibles. That was why she kept holding that fundraising. So now somehow she succeeded in taking the gullibles. And now in order to further like demoralize us, they now have to start creating shadow donors, audio donors, to make us feel like, people are following how, people are believing how she's right. All these things is to try and give her legitimacy. That's why you see all those people raising their hands up in their fundraising. Some of them they will come out and give their audio donation, but they don't donate. Remember, this woman told us in the convention that we don't need money. Only the Most High knows where the money she has is, or where that money is coming from. But with everything that is happening, we can tell where that money is coming from. But one thing we always anchor our hope and our faith in is the fact that it is not today it started. A lot of people like her have come, and at the end of the day, they all failed. It is only a challenge. And all this challenge is to wake up Biafrans, to tell Biafrans that this is who you are and this is what you need to do to free yourself. But some gullibles are still being ignorant. So do not bother yourself. Most of those things you see in that their fundraising, those are not real people. Those are just people used, you understand, to kind of give her like legitimacy where she doesn't have it. Because number one, the foundation she's standing on, I don't know where it's coming from. But we are standing on the foundation, which is the charter, the government, the mandate of the people. This is what gives us the legitimacy to continue to do what we are doing. And I want to tell Biafrans, this is history repeating itself again. It's just that it's happening in a different time and the people involved are different. But at the end of the day, it is still the same. There's nothing new under the sun. There's nothing that has happened or that is happening today that has not happened before. That is how life it is. Because life itself is like a cycle. You understand? It's like a recycle. So you just need to understand it and try to distinguish yourself so that you be on the right side. And I want to thank our three wise men, thank our information minister, thank our deputy information minister. I want to thank the acting prime minister, the man that has always been there for Biafran, stood up to the occasion when Biafran needed him, the man that ensures that the will and the desire of his Oga, which is our prime minister, yes, and never get scrottled or even tampered with. So I want to thank each and every one of them. And today you can see with the recent memos that you saw this lady put out today, you can see that the address on that memo has changed. I thought she said she's above the law. I thought she said she doesn't respect the rule of law. But you see, when people are doing evil, they don't focus on the repercussion. They just focus on the evil they want to do. But I'm glad that she's living in a country that has rule of law. And that's what we have seen played out today. You understand? Today, she did not use the Maryland office address. Instead, she put some address there. You understand? Whatever the address is, that's our own business. So that's to tell you that we are the ones standing on the right path. We are the ones that can walk into the Congress House, into Capitol Hill, into DC, and interact with government representatives because we have that legitimacy. The challenge is right now, I kind of feel like, oh man, it's crazy. But one thing I want you all to know that for sure, indeed, there's light at the end of the tunnel. So let us not be broken. Let us not shake. Let us not worry. The only thing I want to ask you is, as much as you say this is your country, are you doing what you're supposed to do for your country? Are you giving your own fair share? Are you donating to the men on ground to continue to defend our land? Because one thing you gotta understand is there's no amount of money that is worth anybody's life here on earth. These men are sacrificing everything. And the least you can do is encourage them by donating so that they can continue to fund our land. You can see what happened today, the killings, the massacre. And I also want to use this opportunity, you understand, to acknowledge the souls of those that were massacred today by the zoo agents. We pray that Chukwokiki accept their soul, you understand, but their soul should not rest now because their soul have to fight, help us fight for that justice. But their soul should rest after Biafra is restored. And I know, being the people that we are, they will reincarnate and come back and enjoy that which Nigeria deprived them of. I also want to pray that the family, Chukwokike, will comfort them. It is a sad event. The community will be comforted. I'm very, very heartbroken. Very, very heartbroken. But all this is the price that we pay for. Yield to it. It is because it is going to have. Please, please, and please, and please. We are in a very perilous time. The enemy is desperate because they are trying to stop all the achievements that we've done. And they are trying to kill our spirits, but we will not let that happen. So please, always look out for security details and always adhere to it. And finally, this is my question now. We go to the Information Minister. Information Minister, I was watching the broadcast, although I wasn't listening to it on Space. I was listening to it on the YouTube and this thing because I wanted to see you guys and everything, the videos and everything. Could it be that because we know that this mad dog called Adando Shinandama, Adade Oranjo, we know that when she had no computer to do her broadcast, the COS did not buy her computer. The people now that she's following did not buy a computer. It was our same APM, the man with a kind heart, because of he thought that she was fighting for Biafra. He decided to support her to continue to do the good work. And she took it. She took him for granted by trying to even demand more. When she asks that he should send her, when he asked that he should send her daughter to school in Canada. The question I want to ask you now is it because of our APM now said, no, I am not doing this? That's why this woman is now antagonizing him. And aside from that, is it because of she tried to seduce our APM and our APM say, no, you daughters of Jezebel, get deep behind me? That's why she's doing this. Please, my information minister, I beg, let us gossip small if you want to do that. Thank you.
While our information minister is coming up with that, we'll rotate the mic around a little bit for the speakers who want to speak to. Minister Snow, you've come up to speak. Do you want to lend us your voice?
Yeah, and
Honorable?
one more thing. And Biafra lives on. I also want to say I'm happy to hear the way you're sounding today because you feel more uplifted. Thank you so much. Continue to do what you do for Biafra. You understand? Thank you.
All right, all right. Our Honorable Mr. Snow, do you want to take it up from here?
Yes, and good evening, everyone. The Minister of Information, Sunil Barawa. Good evening from here. Mazi, okay, my dear brother, good evening. Biafra Liaison, I greet you from here. That's Biafra Liaison, Malaysia, in case any other person that channel, greetings from here. Judith, I greet you. Nkiru, my dear sister.
Good evening, sir.
Nkiru, I forget to 247. Manabo nke Hello, nke Isiokwa. Because you are on 247. Emeka, greetings, Queen B, Afam, every Biafran here on the space, Dr. Ifani, Ekwensu, my dear brother, greetings from here. Louis John, I greet you all from here. Celine, I'm not going to stay too long, but I just wanted to remind Biafrans something because we tend to forget a lot. A lot has been said today, both about Ngozi and all that she's doing. Before today, I've asked if Ngozi is releasing the meetings of the cabinet members with the PM, who knows whatever other videos or informations with the PM that she's releasing to the enemies. So we have a duty. Our duty is to make sure that we intensify on what we've been doing, even before her madness actually came to limelight, because she's been mad already. Before the madness came to limelight, we should keep doing what we're doing. Now, how do we keep doing that? It's by our contribution. That is going to propel us to do the right thing. Our soldiers are ready. Over 100,000 men and women on ground, they are ready. But the resources is the problem. Before now, before Ngozi and her nonsense came up, the government has complained about not having money, about being broke. Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, has always tried to see whichever opportunity we can use to raise money, which is why we introduced both the Biafran shop and every other ways, including the IOU loan, for Biafra to be able to raise money, to be able to fight the insecurities in our land. Now, that brings me to the point of what I want to remind Biafrans today. Today, we are no longer fighting insecurity. We are fighting a war. And that war has been declared against our people by the Nigerian state. They called it asymmetric war and jungle warfare. It has been ongoing for a while now, and they know it. Every little bit of what they have done, they have been preparing towards what they are doing today. Now, Onyendu has spoken and spoken and spoken for a long time. Our PM came up and spoke for a long time. So that is why I said it's not going to be all about speaking. We need to realize something. The people that we're fighting with, the people that we call our oppressors, the people that we say cause insecurity in our land, they know that we are at war. They know that you are a Biafran. It doesn't matter whether you have an ID or not. It doesn't matter whether you agree or not. They know that you are a Biafran. They are getting battle ready. against our people. So these people have come with a high measure of force. And for us to be able to combat them, we have to either come with equal measure of force, since we have more trained men, or we come with even a more sophisticated measure of force at each point whenever we want to attack these enemies. What has been going on with Ngozi Araboze has been a shamble of buckets of lies being debunked and debunked and debunked. And in my own opinion, I think it is time we forget about Ngozi and all that she's doing and focus on whichever way that is going to raise us money. Now, all the lies that you've heard being peddled by Ngozi has evidences to it. She has only released meetings with the prime minister in it. She has not released meetings where she is saying all that she's saying. She shouldn't forget that those records are also here on planet Earth, is not in the moon. So those evidences of all her lies, where she said that people are raising money for Simon Ekpa, and they are using it to fund the recruited ESN for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. These are things that she's saying on a recorded space. So as she's saying and sending all of this out, she could also be sending some of the claims that she made, false claims that she made in those meetings out to the world to see. It's just for Biafrans to understand. Her lies is not going to stop now. It's not going to stop in a close time, because that's the only thing that gives her relevance. Is our response to those lies that gives Ngozi Araboze relevance. So it is time to cut off anything concerning Ngozi Araboze and focus on anything that is going to give us money. Now, as I said this, I want to remind us that Onyendu said that war was coming. We believe the prophecies of Onyendu always comes to pass. Each and every one of us here can count back to everything that he has said, how it has all come to pass. I want to remind Biafrans today that part of what Onyendu has said is that war is coming, and that if we are not prepared, that war is going to meet us in our doorsteps. Today, that war is here, Biafrans. So I want to call every Biafran in the United States. When we say this, we're not talking to just the people who claim to be nurses or cyber engineers or any of this. We're talking to every young Biafran that understands what our people are going through. It is time to rise up and make sure you're part of those who are funding this government. We're calling also on 500 people or more. These 500 men and women are going to consider themselves as reserve soldiers. And as a reserve soldier, you are swearing an oath to remain in the fight of this liberation until restoration is fully actualized. Amongst the 500 men and women, we're going to make sure that every week, outside of our weekly donations, outside of our Biafra Liberation Tax, outside of town hall meeting that you go and make donations, outside of every other donation that you're making regularly for Biafrans, that these 500 men and women are going to be giving $50 every week to the Biafran government. We have to raise these 500 men and women. Like I said, they will be considered as reserve soldiers. So the same oath that you feel that our soldiers who are defending our land are taking is the same oath that you take within yourself, because you are the only one who will convince yourself to bring out this money. Now, this is a channel that we can make sure that our government at least has a consistent fund to be able to run its operations while we do everything to make sure that we get our land under control, to be able to control our resources and be able to fight this war in the right ways. And also, we are waiting for all the people, all Biafrans all over the world. You use the Biafran crowdfunders. It is a platform for every Biafran who is willing to give up their coffee money. If it is every 2 days that you give up your coffee money and you put it in the account, you can post the receipt on the Biafran crowdfunders, where your brothers and your sisters will be encouraged to do the same. Our target is to raise over 1 million Biafrans on Biafran crowdfunders who are going to be bringing in whatever they have. These men and women will all just like every other person who is making donations to this government, will be valued. Every single Biafran who is standing on the path to make sure that Biafra is restored will be valued equal to each and every one of us here. But we have to stand up and do the right thing. Now, if you want to be amongst these 500 men and women, it is not going to be difficult. We're going to bring out the platform here, the Telegram platform here. It is going to be called Biafran Freedom Funds. For these 500 men and women, it is going to be our duty to make sure that at the end of the week, no matter what is going on in our lives, that we remit this $50 to the government. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you for being with the media team from all the outing time till now. It is not easy. May Chukwu Okabiama bless you all. Dalun, everybody.
Thank you, Honorable Mr. Snow. You're awesome in the way you break down this funding issue. That's why I had to just, tell you to open up your mic. Our sister, Honorable Judith, I did know that you climbed up earlier, but are you ready to speak now?
Yes, so that I can go and sleep.
All right, take it up from here.
Obinigwe, the God of the universe, Chukwu Okike-Abịama, Ọkachamala ihe na-eto gị, the God that have the power to shake the universe, to make things to begin to happen. I am committing all the noble donors that we have in this Biafra restoration, those that have been donating with all their mind, with all their heart. Those are the people I am inviting this night, asking you to touch their hearts. I am using my mother, the one that paid my ticket, the one that paid my hotel, as a point of contact. Mama Nkaja, I want you to touch her the way you are going to use it to touch as many good Biafrans. Chukwu Okike-Abịama. Make them to understand that we are not fighting against flesh and blood. We are fighting against principalities, against power, against every rulers of darkness in high places. Those are the people we are fighting. Chukwu Okike-Abịama. Ekenenge. Thank you, Chukwu Okike-Abịama. My message goes like this. I want us to remember, during the time of kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the reason why the DOS failed, because they don't have the three wise men that we are having. They don't have cabinet noble members. That is the reason why the DOS failed. In this government, of which I am proud to become a member, I want to tell you that God is the foundation of this noble cabinet. If God is not with us, Ngozi would have been able to bounce and get balance. She was unable to do this because there are people that are really fighting for Biafra. Because I remember the convention that happened in Finland, in Lati, she never wanted it to happen because she felt that that 5 days could have been 2 days. I remember this very well. I want to tell us, Biafrans, that God have won this battle in the spiritual realm. The thing that is remaining now is all of us. God is going to fund this Biafran restoration with 10 kobo. I want to appreciate as many of you that is donating that 5 kobo, that 10 kobo that you are donating in this new platform. Your pockets will be like ocean that never run dry. And I want to appreciate God once again, asking him to provide for me because I'm idle. I'm not doing anything. That I may be able to have somebody to fund a Gemma that is going to be in silver in color, because I cannot do golden color because the golden color have been in Finland, but the silver and the bronze color can be done. Chukwu Okike-Abịama, send me a kind person that can be able to help me to fund it, or make Biafrans to like my post that I might be able to do it. N'aha Chukwu Okike Abiama pụrụ ime ihe niile. I want to appreciate my information minister and all Biafrans worldwide, those ones that are shaking the space. May you never lack. May God protect you. Because you people are our voice. Anytime I come to space, I feel happy because I know there are people of caliber that have voice, that are making things to happen. Please keep on doing what you are doing. The Lord is your strength. You are not fighting a lost battle. You are fighting a battle that has been won in the spiritual realm. They won. I hear my mic.
Honorable,
Sister
Honorable,
Judith. Sister
you need
Judith.
to clear.
Wait.
Sorry,
Sister Judith.
sorry.
Hold on. Sister Judith.
I want to wait.
Sir?
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Sir?
1 minute question. Sister Judith, please clarify. You know, the point you made now about the silver and the bronze. Maybe you should clarify it again so it's very clear. So that
Okay.
yes.
I have the stamp of the Gemma, and I have the stamp of the dragon, and I still have the stamp of the coat of arms. The only thing I need now is money to produce it, to take it to fundraising, because I know if we take the Gemma to fundraising, it can be able to give us enough money. If we take the dragon to fundraising, it can give us money. You understand? Because the last dragon, of which the first dragon was sold $13,000, and I think it can go a long way. I am not doing anything now because I don't have possibility of doing anything because I don't have money. I don't have sponsor. But if I see somebody that can sponsor me, I can be able to produce. I can go and begin to work without rest. This is what I'm saying. Thank you, sir.
Correct. Okay. So that another auction can be done. Correct.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Biafrans, you've heard it. Another auction is in place. The dragon that this Madam Ba was taken and kept in her place. We need to do another auction to raise money. So
Yes.
we need to do another auction. So let's take it from here. Okay, Ekwensu, you wanted to say something. Take it, please.
You should check our message.
Okay. Afam, you raised up your hand. You brought your hand down, but is your hand still up? Do you still want to ask a question?
Yeah, my brother. Good evening. I greet everyone. And my honorable minister Sonia Barrow, I greet you. Snow, everyone in the house. Okay. Thank you, Okike Abiyama, that we have the strength to be up and to be doing whatever we are doing. Those who are listening, those who are watching, those who are bringing ideas. It's a challenge that have come to us, and we have to do it for ourselves. If we don't do it for ourselves, nobody's going to do it for us. It's a responsibility, a task that is a must that we have to face and take the challenges, and we are not losers. So what I'm saying is this, please, my government, I don't know if this is going to be something. We are Biafrans, we have a lot of force here. If I don't have the gift, there are many here who have some gifts, things that might be put up out there in the social media, stuff like that. If we can create them, Biafra have talent, people can bring their talent, whatever, things that can generate money, because I keep saying it, this our population, these our numbers we have to look for something, a way to transform it to money. We are looking for money. We have to use our ideas to create something that can even be giving us even money online, even if we are going to monetize some things. This is the time we need these things. It's very important because nobody's going to do it for us. And those ones that think they have money, they are keeping their money We don't have to look at them. Let us face this challenge, take the bull by the horns, do the things we have to do, put our hands on desk, and we will come out of this. And by the time we keep doing it, before you know it is gonna look like a society. I mean, the urge that we will have, we will come, we will succeed. Just like this $5 of a thing, I keep shouting, I keep saying it. We can do it. We might start and maybe we'll not be up to 500. Before you know it, if we take this challenge, before you know it, maybe months, we can be getting up to 500,000. Before you know it, we get 1 million Biafrans. It's just for the people to hear the news, to understand, to see the passion in this. $5 cannot cost us anything if we truly want to do it. If 1 million Biafrans can be contributing $5 every week, except your other funds you do, just see that $5 as something. Hey, this money, let me just throw it away. It's money I can take to drink coffee or take a beer. Let me just throw it. Once in a week, if we have 1 million Biafrans, we could be able to be giving our defense 5 million, and it goes a lot for them to do things. If we could be able to be giving them 20 million in a week, in a month, before you know it, they will be able to lay hands on our resources. Our government will take completely control of our territory, and we will stop all these funds. Why they take it and what we have to fund what we are doing? This thing is on us, please. And the faster we do this, the earlier we stop funding, and they will take control of it. Please, no one is going to do it. No America or anybody is going to do it, because if these people are to do these things for us, they wouldn't have watched our leader being where he is up to today, and nobody's talking. They wouldn't have even temper or watch what is happening today taking place in Finland, because our PM did nothing. He was just only being delayed. They used Ngozi and co, and they are doing what they are doing. Why are we going to fold our hands? We should ask ourselves what took place 2 days ago in Imo State. Has that such thing ever happened since our PM took control of this Biafran nation? Has such thing ever happened? But immediately they took him off. Things that we have not seen, things that have went off is now coming back. It's just a Fulani attack. This is the same way what they do in Benue. And if we keep quiet, we are going to see this thing repeat itself again. It's for us to give our government what they need. And when we give them what they need, we will hold them responsible. Then our military will now do what they have to do. I beg everyone, please, whatever we have to do, the ideas, those who can invest their money in the currency, please let us do it. If those who have idea to teach our people how to do this currency of a thing, most of us will move our money into Biafran currency, because the more we move our money there, the more it gets more value. Everyone will be rich. Please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Afam. This everyone. Only us can fund ourselves. We have to fund ourselves. We have to understand and look for ways to make money. And our honorable sister Judith, I was thinking about this while our brother Afam was speaking. And is it possible that our government can ensure that the artworks that you're creating, instead of waiting for Biafrans to auction or buy these artworks, that we push them in art exhibitions in the United States? You know, during the exhibitions, they do make a lot of money there. Is it possible that maybe
it will have been a very good idea, because I have talent. My talent is for Biafra. Because if God keep me alive after kidney transplant, that means God have a purpose for this. I came out of the hospital 2 weeks and a Gemma was born. A month later, the coat of arms was born to tell you that my determination to fund Biafra is too big. But a lot of people are blocking it, and God have already arrested all of them. Because I know, thank God, my page is monetized. What I only need is for people to like and share my videos. So, or somebody to come to my rescue by funding me. That is the only thing I need. I know I can do my best. At least if I can be able to give one dragon every month or one ejema every month, we can be able to make the money we need. Because a lot of Biafra we want to support. Because having a dragon or a gemma is like having a receipt, something that you can sell in future if you want, that we have value, and artwork have value. You understand? Because of the wickedness of the evil ones, they don't want to see value in what I am proposing to Biafrans. Believe me, if it is the will of God, God knows that I'm out to do this. Thank you, sir.
Yes, I've seen artworks that are sold for millions in this online. I've seen artworks online in this very high level exhibitions. They go for millions. So I'm sure maybe we can actually push and ensure that the artworks go and be sold in this public juried exhibitions. Maybe just find out what those exhibitions that are in you are in the United States. Check out the jeweled exhibitions, what it entails to feature one of these our Biafran art there, and then bring it to the government and let's see how we can, because once one artwork is sold, I mean,
Yes, one
that's
artwork
more
can be
than
sold for
even
100,000.
yes,
One
yes.
artwork can be sold for 100,000. If not for Biafra restoration, I was even preparing for an exhibition. Because of Biafra restoration, no chance to do an artwork for an exhibition. That was my dream. But because of Biafra restoration is my dream. You understand? Because that name, that is what I am fighting for. So that if I die today, at least I have made an impact as Judith, just the way it is written in the Bible. That is my dream. Thank you, sir.
All right, let's move the mic. Mr. Prince. Mr. Prince, I see your hand is up. Take it up.
Yeah, my brother, I don't have much to say. The thing I want to say is, like they said, these people are, when you go to their fundraising, a lot of people are raising hand. I just want to say this. This is my opinion. If some people can go there because we get amount they get, that will be the money that Mr. Mosba will owe us, because she's going to pay all those money people are raising hand that they are paying. But I know they are not paying that money, that which I know. So that it will be a debt on her head. That one is one thing. That is my own idea. Get all this amount. People are going there. I donate to 500. I donate to 500. I donate to 200. I can go there tomorrow and start donate to 500. I will never give it, but it will be on her head to pay it when Biafra come. Biafra will ask her to bring all this money because he didn't give it to anybody. Again, please, this person that is for creating this people that will be paying $50. I don't know this place. If you can, I don't know how to get in. And even if they can bring it to even to $20, there are some people that would like to enter because of $50. They will not enter. But when you bring it a little bit low, or you create another one for 20, another 10, another one for 5, it will make some people to join one side. The people depends on how they get their own money. So that's all I want to say. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Prince. Minister Snow, I think you should come back to the mic to address that. And please, Minister Snow, send me the link to that group of the $50 donation group. The people that have $20 to donate, you can as well join the group. Yes, it's not only 50.
No,
If you have 20, you can
information
donate.
minister.
Ekwensu, I can't hear you.
Yeah, there's a particular group for that one. This
Okay,
one
there's
is
a particular
just,
group for that one.
yes.
Okay, okay.
Don't
So
worry, you
please,
get the link. You
yeah,
get the link.
send me the link so that I can post it out so that all your friends that want to join, they can join. We need more groups of people that wants to make donation. The 1,000 men group was introduced in 2021, and that has existed from that time till now. And Biafrans are there. They are still making the donation from that time till now to put into the Biafran cause. 100 HMA every month. We have people donating 50. People donate according to their capacity. So please, we need every avenues to raise funds. The enemies understand that for the defense to be strong, they need funds. So if they want to start any attack, the first place they will go is the funds. That's why you see that this evil woman is going to the funds. And one other thing, 95% of the people that they say they are raising hands in their charade, they're not raising hands to make donations. They're raising hands to ask questions because they know that when they go there, the psychiatric woman will talk for over 1 hour. So the floor is open for questioning and answers because every question they ask her, they know she will shoot herself on the leg. So DOS members are going there, IPOB Nigeria are going there, Obedient are going there to ask her questions so that she can continue to shoot herself on the leg. Every time she opens her mouth is to shoot herself on the leg. So your friends should not be worried about this one. Just continue to make sure you gather everyone to make sure our defense is fully intensified. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our honorable minister. That your voice done, you've talked for hours, so drink water. Your voice done weak. Okay. Our people who wants to speak, Prince, have you finished what you were saying?
Yeah, but as our information minister said this, what I'm saying is not that we care about what they're doing, but let's put that debit on her head that he's taking all this money, because I know some people that donate there is not giving that money. So if that debt will be on her head, after Biafra comes, she will pay that money. Whether she receive it or not, she will pay that money. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
sure.
What you're saying,
For sure. And Biafra is in Malaysia. Be checking the request room because when many people request the mic, you need to bring them up to the speaker.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm keeping an eye on that.
okay, thank you. We have our Caribbean rep, Dr. Art Obadike. So you can welcome her to the mic. Let her say something to BIAFRANS.
All right, Dr. Art, can you on mic open your mic?
Okay.
Welcome, honorable.
Thank you. Oh, that's just good evening, everyone. And good evening, Minister Sonny. I like your title. Like I'm a minister without portfolio, but it's okay. Good evening, the host and everyone, and special regards to all the listeners here on this space. And I have gone through the YouTube, and I was with them all along. I have basically something to say. One is that we spoke about the PAC group on the YouTube. I was a member of the PAC group. And how I became a member of the PAC group was that Ngozi was in town sometime in October or September, and she said that they are recruiting for the PAC group, and someone asked me if I was interested, I could sign up. So I sent letters to her. I sent a letter saying that I would be interested. She never responded until finally she sent one day. I got a phone, an email saying that she was going to be in New York for some meeting, and she would like to meet with the PAC group. Who would like to meet with people who want to be a part of the PAC group. So I dropped everything that I was doing, and I went to New York, about a couple hours from where I'm living. And to my surprise, she didn't know me. She didn't know who to expect. But I kept on asking her in the little meeting that we had with a few other people. I kept on asking her, who is the head of the SPAC group? And she said there was someone she was looking for, but it obviously was not me. And she go ahead, and I asked her a couple good questions. I said, what is the essence of the PAC group? What is the PAC group going to do for the Biafran government? So because of my research involvement with which I'm doing for Biafra on a whole, she said she didn't give me a straight answer. She didn't give me a straight answer, for she herself didn't know what it was about. And after a while, we left that meeting dissatisfied, because our only concern was in that meeting that we had in New York was how she was going to put all the monies are scattered together. The monies are scattered all over, and she want to put all the monies together. And she was down upon the our New York rep, you know, and she was explaining how she does our stuff. And obviously she wasn't pleased that she didn't have any input in there. So I was keep on saying to myself, why is she so interested in how the money has been spent and how the money, whatever? So I then now, which is my next point, come up. I said to her, well, we have a group, which is the Biafra, the Brgie community awareness, Brgie awareness, you know, radical group, which we are creating awareness. And here in my area where I live, create awareness about Biafra. And a lot of people pretend like they don't know about Biafra. So I wanted to start at the grassroots level in my area. And I was looking information, like typed up information to say, yes, we are a country, we are in exile, and we're looking to redeclare our independence from this contraction called Nigeria, which led me to the research on Nigeria and its contraction, which is a lie. That's another story for another day. And so I started with the libraries, I started with the colleges, I started with the schools, and to make sure people are aware of who Biafra is. And then I actually went to the government here in upstate New York, to their legislative, and we were that radical group. We were creating awareness for people in ID camp, for, you know, we could provide some palliatives and stuff like that, you know, because the needs for the palliative is very strong, and it's still strong here. And so I said I will take on that, and I will go to different institutions, let them know who is Biafra, what is Biafra, if they know about Biafra, did they know about the Biafran war, educate them a lot. I've gone through the newspaper here, many of the newspapers and the radio stations, to find out, did they know about Biafra? Did you know about the genocidal war? These are the pointers that I was trying to, you know, educate these people upstate New York about. And so we have a GoFundMe, and this is where we would do. We go into the supermarket parking lots. They had parades up here in upstate New York, different parades, and I was targeting the Black History Month, where this awareness, because people forget a lot, and even the government here upstate, Rockefeller himself was one of the guy who actually did close his ears about the plight of Biafra. But from my research, I have found out that many of the schools and colleges in the 1960s, 67s, and 1970, and a very strong group from New York and New Jersey was contributing to the plight of Biafra, because I found out all this information. And so I was contacting these people. This is what is happening now. We need your assistance. The Red Cross, we need your assistance, and on all these organizations. So I was going there just with word of mouth. So when our able professor came up with this thing that we were going to meet with the legislative office here in New York and inform the legislators, this is what we need, this is what we are, taxpayers, we want all this to happen, we want this to create this awareness so that everybody would know about Biafra and the Biafra genocide. And then we use the pictures of the war, which to say and to tip in the NGOs. The NGOs went into the war basically just to make money off the Biafran plight. So I said to them, I'm showing you this. This is what happened. And we are still here today, a remnant of us, and we're trying to redeclare our country. What can you do? What can you donate? What can you do? So we got some money, and it was given to the Biafran government because I really didn't know how to get it across. So it was given to the Biafran government for the fundraising and for the men on ground to use. So I say this to say that these are ways in which we can focus and create this awareness. The GoFundMe, is still open. I think the finance minister, I'm not sure if he still have this account still open, and create that awareness so that people, because I find it's very close on the YouTube by itself. So that's why I was going to the local media in my area to find out, what do you know? How would you address this issue? Did you know about this? Did you know that Rockefeller was one of the guys, the governor at that time? Did you know that Kennedy had this boarded up in the 91st Congress? Did you know all this? Did you know that your government in New York did pay a deaf ears, but we have individuals who actually was helping us in Biafra? Some of them pretended that they didn't know, and some of them said, okay, this is who you can talk with. And so we get in touch with the blacks, the African Americans around, and inform them, and they're willing to us, to start to help us. So all those things, I was saying, okay, this maybe what we can do is to start reaching out. Because when we come on the fundraising, it's just closed. I think it's a closed way, only a few people that is coming up week after week and week after week. So if you can get it out there in the media, and I did use the war, the genocidal war, which no one wants to admit, in government here, to gather that momentum. So all the way further up, going up to Canada and all these areas and these schools. So these are areas in which we can start to branch out people who are really anxious to hear. They said they never heard about it. And when I started like evangelize it, tell them about it, they're like, wow, this really happened under our watch. You understand? I'm not sure if anybody hearing me. Hello?
We can hear
Yeah,
you.
we
We
can
can hear
we
you.
can hear you, Dr. Ed. We can hear you.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear you.
And just to say, whatever she's saying, I'm seconding it. Because everything she's saying is just how it is. So I'm seconding it. And also I want to let you guys know that what led to the PM disbanding that pack group, this same woman has a connection to that. So it's a lot, but I will just leave it like that. But whatever our Caribbean rep is saying, she's been very, very honest about everything. Yeah. And Sister Judith, I send you a message. Please check your message.
So Ingo,
Dr. Art,
yes.
Dr. Art, are you done? Are you done? Because we love listening to that. Is that Caribbean? Is that Trinidadian or is that Jamaican accent? Have you done with your this grassroots mobilization you're speaking about? And that's good. We need to hear more about this. We
You
need
see,
to get down to the street.
that's the thing, because when I went this grassroots mobilization, I was trying to get the Jamaican the rest of the Caribbean online on with me, and to try to establish contact and stuff like that, because Minister Sonny just threw that on me, and I don't know how to actually, get into, I knew how I can go about, like, going to visiting the other Caribbean countries and create awareness, especially the Barbados minister, the Barbados prime minister. And she is very, very radical, just like myself, in terms of all these issues. If you see her at the UN, you know, these are people that we need. The other groups, or the Biafran needs to be, getting in touch with our people on our side who have a voice out there already. So this is what I was saying. But I'm just being told that I'm the Caribbean rep, so I don't, I
That's
guess
what
someone.
that's what you've been. The last meeting, that was what they addressed you. You didn't know that? And Dr. Art, you did not know that? You're the Caribbean rep, so just ascend your position. If that's
Ah,
what you are.
all right, okay, I'm honored. I'm honored. But yes, that wouldn't stop me from actually doing, not only here, not only in the Caribbean, but here in the location that I am at. And talking about the Caribbean, a lot of the Caribbean people are in New York, and I'm trying to reach out to them. But what happened? I must tell you the truth. In Finland, I got a call from some of them in Jamaica, and they were like, "What is happening, you people? What is happening? Why are we fighting ourselves?" So I kind of put it down on the down low a little bit, and trying to gain my ground and to find out how I can actually reach out again to them and let them know we are still standing on the truth, and on truth that will stand the test of time. And our freedom was not just going to come on a platter like that. There were things that is going to come up in our way, and we got to be strong. And if you remember the Morant Bay Rebellion in Jamaica, our national hero Sam Sharp, he actually fought until he was hung on the gallows, where he said, "Freedom, freedom for my country and my people." And you understand? So these are the things that, and we are faced that, and now we are. It's only that we have a prime minister right now in Jamaica that is, I don't know what's wrong with his head, but that's a story for another day. But the people, the radical group, and is trying to reach out to these people and let them know. So I was told that from Calabar, a group of people that landed in Jamaica on the slave ship. We have a location in Jamaica called Calabar, and the only thing that they could remember on of their journey from over the Atlantic or the Pacific, where whatever route they came by, was the area of Calabar, the beautiful area of Calabar, the hills of Calabar, they could remember, and the rivers. And so they actually have a group down there, and they wanted to reach out to us and to say, remember us. And they also needed to have more information of this whole Biafran stuff, because everything is engulfed. And so as a result of that connection, they have established a college in Jamaica called Calabar, and it's a high school where the best of brains that traveled all the way in the slave ship, and their parents or whatever, they didn't have places where they would educate their children. They are sent to that specific school, and it's still in operation now in Jamaica. So my goal was to at least to get there and start to educate them of what transpire, and what is going on now. That the re-restoration of this country is coming back, and this is where we all should be looking to our homeland. But we can't have these people hijacking what we are doing, and it's give a bad reputation, because they're going to start looking at see what is happening, how we are allowing, they for example, they're saying to me that, oh, we are fighting ourselves. How can that be? So these are some of the issues that I have been, in the background dealing with. And I said, but anyway, that's why I can uh-huh.
Dr. Art,
Mm.
to me, I want to information minister. I don't know if you're there, but honestly, I don't think she can use that name Park because that is the name of the Brgie. That was the name, you understand, instituted by Brgie. So if she want to form her own action group, she should call it another name, but not Park, because that Park is the name of
it's not Park. No, I'm not a longer because the lobbyist had sent me a letter and telling me that the prime minister has on October 8th, to be exact, the prime minister had disbanded that group because
okay, but I know the PM disbanded it, but does it mean she can still call it that name? Because she's already changing her logos because she's not part of us. She's in her own breakaway group, so she cannot be using the names that were instituted by Brgie under the leadership of Prime Minister. That's what I'm trying to say. So if she want to call it, she can call it something else, but she will not use that. I'm
that,
just saying the government
that
should
name
look
should
into
be
that.
not be affiliated with Ngozi at
Yeah.
all.
So she can
Honorable
use.
Dr. Art, since you're in the States, you can try to reach out with the NFAC coalition. I did understand that their leader at one time is actually facing some issues with legal issues, but they are quite a group that previously when they were active, we did have some communication with them. And then, but that was way before the legal issues with Grandmaster Jay, the guy who their leader. Actually, now he's been incarcerated, but they are quite a group that really their aims and objectives actually resonates with Biafra. And if it's something that you could reach out with them and see if you can have some communication again with them, that would be good. And once you reach out with them, if you don't know about them, check them out, and you will see why what I'm saying. You will see what I'm saying.
Yes.
What's the name of the group? What do you call them? NFA what?
NFAC. They are based in the United States. It's a black teamed organization. You might call them radical, but at first they were looking for a lot of black empowerment. Then they went to black liberation, even tried to get a state inside the United States. They wanted to see if the state of Texas could be carved out and be very pro black, like so they can have African Americans can have their own state in the United States. Then later on they started moving to.
Excuse me, sir, please. I don't think we want to associate with that, please. Let's talk about something else, please.
Well, you
Please.
don't
I'm
know
just going to.
you don't know about these people. You just heard about them in 1 second, and you're already determined for the government.
It's not about knowing about them. There's a reason why I tell you so. You understand? So please, let's talk about something else. Forget about those people.
Okay.
Please, sir, you said you sent me a message, but I don't know how to check the message, sir. Can you send me on Messenger on Facebook?
No, don't do Facebook. Wait, I sent you a message now. Go on your message in X. Just minimize the thing, the bottom right. You will see like a box, like an envelope. Yeah, just click on it and you see the message.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. I want to go and pray now because the time here is 3 o'clock. Continue doing the good work you people are doing. God bless you all. I love you all. Thank you, sir.
All right, we're going to be rotating the mic. Anyone else who wants to raise up your hand if you want to speak, you want to give us some submissions? Anyone who's not speaking, please mute yourself. Who wants to speak? Okay, we'll be dropping down. Dr. Art, since you're going down, will I drop you down since you're going to pray, Dr. Art?
No, that's Judith. That's going to pray. Judith is going to pray.
Okay, it was Judith. Oh, it was Judith. Sorry.
Well, Biafra Liaison. Biafra Liaison. Who was the person talking about that NFA? Who's that guy? Was it you?
NFA, yes, I was the one who brought up the NFA SC.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Can I say something, please? Because I feel like I jumbled up everything. This is basically what I wanted to say. The awareness group, the Biafra Radical Awareness Group itself, right, it is for a humanitarian cause that we were doing for, but we didn't have any way to contribute the money, but we actually gave it Professor Chioma and Dr. Bison, myself, and two other that gone to the other side. We were collecting, and I was going out there monitoring this thing too, you know, and we were asking the public per se for this, and I still want that to go on, because the money can be either for humanitarian cause, and it can be for funding the men on ground, because the men on ground do have family. And I GoFundMe too, you know, because a lot of people has been calling me from homeland, and you know, and it is really difficult for them down there to even feed. And this is one of the things that I was asking all of you that on this space and stuff like that. I know I am not taking away from the security on ground and all these things like that, but there is a need for us to pay some attention, because it's a godly thing to do to the humanitarian cause of some of our people, as really, especially the elderly and children that are not in school, and they have been doing a lot by sitting at home, especially on a Monday. And you know, we really need to actually see if we can start paying small attention to that. So that is the main reason that I came up with that. And you know, we would split the money, whatever we can get, because we are still supporting the Biafra cause. Now I am 100% for the funding of our military, and we need to come up with different avenues of how we can do it. Instead of calling in a $50, $10, we need to come up with some way and make that thing more exciting so people can, you know. I think we need to bring in the public in there, and this is what I was doing with the GoFundMe. Now I saw somebody on X was demoralizing and saying that our APM was snitching money from people. This is it, and with the logo that we had made. That is a lie from hell. And this is when I know actually that these people are reaching for negativity to push us down. Because anything that I put my mind to and put my heart in, and my hands and feet and everything in, it has to be on solid truth. Anything that my mind gives me to do, it has to be on truth. And for them to go on X and to be demoralizing that thing like that, you know, that was not appreciated. That's why I said that government that lady formed is fake, and it is something that she's working for Nigeria. From the onset, I discovered that, and I said it to you guys, but you guys didn't pay attention, because we left the back door open for her. And so many times I said it. But anyone that is trying to put down our finance minister, and call him all kind of names and do all kind of lie, I'm telling you, I have the clarion call that I have been doing since in December. And it has been going on where we read the Psalms, like what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And it has so much power in it. That's why you see right now they are flittering, because every night from 12 to 2 o'clock, between those hours of prayer time, I actually, because I felt so all alone doing it, reading the Psalms, and the Most High has something for the enemies. It is not going to be good. So watch out. There are going to be more revelation that's going down the line. We are at Psalms 39, and it's not you cannot fight against the project of Chukwu Ekeke Abiyama. You cannot. Biafra is a spirit. You cannot fight it. It must come. This is destined to come. This is the rise of a nation, a rise of righteousness. That's why it's called the land of the rising sun. No enemy can form against Biafra and prosper. This is what I want to say. I mute my mic.
Thank you, Honorable Dr. Art. Thank you very much. It's great to hear your voice. Good to hear your voice. I love that Jamaican, Caribbean accent. I just want to keep listening to it. All right, Biafrans, anyone else who wants to, drop some submissions, give us something. You've listened to the event that our Honorable Communication Minister had already given earlier today. You can ask your questions. Our Honorable Minister is in the background. You can get your questions and answer for you. Or if you want to drop a submission, please raise up your hand, grab the mic. Grab the mic. Okay. As of now, no one wants to speak. Ekwensu, do you want to, keep giving us something? Ekwensu. I like that name.
Nothing really for now. The only thing I'm gonna say is so the guy that was talking about the funding thing. So there are different groups, but this one is solely to those who want to be part of donation of $50 every week to the government, and because the goal and target is to able to give the government a budget they can work with every week. So this has nothing to do with your regular donation. It's just like a sacrifice you want to do, understand, and a commitment. So for those who want to give 20 less than, you have the Biafra crowdfunding. So you can join that. So yeah, please, that's just it. Yeah, I think we have a speaker. Let them go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Ekwensu. Dr. Ifeanyi, you've grabbed the mic. Do you want to drop something? You can on-mic yourself.
Yes. Good morning. Can you hear me? Am I coming out clear?
Yes, you're coming out clear.
Good morning. Good morning, Biafra lawyers in Malaysia. Good morning, our Honorable Minister of Information, Minister Barawa. Good morning, Ekwensu. Ekwensu, good morning. You are doing a lot. I greet you personally, my brother. It's not easy. Good morning. Good morning, Okesin, Afamo, and Dr. Art. Good morning. Ancestral Warrior, good morning, my beautiful, beautiful people. Good morning, everybody. It's 2:53 in the morning here in Biafra land, and I'm listening. In fact, I'm so happy listening to you all because you are bringing solutions to our problems here in the homeland, and it's not an easy thing to leave your job, leave whatever you are doing, and come for our rescue. Because Chukwu Kabiama will continue to bless all of you. Email are left, email are left, right. Money will come into your hands, all of you. Anything you touch your hands will be fruitful. In the name of Chukwu Kabiama. Anything you people put your hands in order to come and save us. Try. It's not easy to save people. In fact, it is like Igbo people is very, very difficult because if you are saving them from one hand, they will use the other hand to sabotage you. But you people, inside all this sabotage that is happening in our struggle, inside all this sabotage that is happening from this woman, this particular individual who wants to come and draw us back to 2002, it will never work for her. And everything you people are doing to make sure that our liberation is complete, that we establish this United States of Biafra in the homeland, and our government is in the homeland, everything working in the homeland. God will bless you people for doing so. People should keep holding the line until our able Prime Minister, Obato Obie, comes back. We know very soon he's going to come back. I have the feeling already. I know he's going to come back for us. He's going to come. And he'll come with rage and fury. Yes, he will come. OGOJA, Oko Dragon, both are everywhere here in the zoo. Yes. I thank you all, Simon Barawa. It's not easy. It's not easy. Staying up in the night, me that is listening, it's not even easy for me. Therefore, oh, God will keep blessing you people for us, because you are the hope of our mothers and our pregnant wives at home. Eh? We can't allow these Fulani people to come and cut their stomachs open and bring out their babies, because this is what they love doing. This is what they love doing. They just want, for us to keep our guards down so that they will come in and start cutting our throats, slitting our throats. But Chukwu Abiyama will not allow that to happen in the name of Chukwu Abiyama. Our military, I'm praying for them night and day, so that they will keep resisting this evil that is going to befall all of us. God will not allow that to happen. And I'm praying for our Prime Minister. His birthday is coming up very soon. I know his birthday is on March 21st. We have the same birthday together. Me and him, we are in the same month and the same day, 21st of March. God will make him to come out and celebrate his birthday with us. He will not stay there until then. He must surely come out and be with us, and we'll celebrate together in the name of Chukwu Kadiama. Thank you, people, for holding the line. All of us here listening, everybody, we are thanking you, people. It's not easy. Anything you are doing to support Biafra, in crook or in kind, any way you are doing it, please keep doing it. Keep doing it. God will keep blessing you. Anywhere you are putting your hand to bring out 5 naira, 2 naira. So sorry, let me not use naira because it's ridiculous. It's not a good currency. Anywhere you are putting your hands to bring out the ejema, God will replenish it. It will keep multiplying in the name of Chukwu Kadiama. You say, please, we should keep holding the line. Keep holding the line. Not easy. All of us here in the homeland, even though it's not easy for us, but then, yes, we'll keep supporting this movement. We'll keep supporting this government. Sorry, no longer movement. We'll keep supporting this government to make sure that we will have this physical government here in the homeland, because this is the hope and joy of our people. Because it's everybody's hope, including me that is talking here. The government is my hope. Nigeria's new government has nothing in store for me, only killing. They want me to die and run away from Biafra land, which you people are now resisting. Because if we should keep resisting it, we will stay here and do our part. We should do your part and make sure that by the end of 2025, we will have Biafra government in the homeland, the United States of Biafra in the homeland, in the name of Chukwu Kabiama. He say, my people. Airborne.
You say, my brother. There's one thing you said, and it's very true, Dr. Pine. You're championing the Biafran cause. You're fighting with one hand, and the other hand, you have to be holding them back before somebody stabs you in the back and ends your struggle. And that is the truth. But one of my New Year resolutions or dreams for Biafra is to see a Biafra in a state whereby its bus stations are even better than the zoo airport. I mean, where I live here, the bus station, TBS, which is called TBS, Selatan, is far better than the zoo's airport in Lagos. I mean, if you see a bus stop, you will even be wondering what the hell. Our airport is not even up to this development. This is the development that our people need back there. I want to see an underground subway that will cross from Onitsha to Asaba under that damn river. This is the developments, and we can have it. These people, they are there to push us out of the land. You see this thing they did in Imo, and they all in Hamufu and all these things. It is a targeted displacement of the place. Out of 100 Biafrans who emigrate out of Biafra land, 10% come back. 10%. And the 90 who settle down abroad or who get married overseas, and their next generation will only come back to visit and go. The idea is, but go everywhere. Go to Europe. Go to Asia. Go to America. Have you seen Fulani in numbers there? Anyone? I've not seen them. So if they are not anywhere, they are basically sitting down, ensuring that their people displace us out of the land. So we are fighting a survival. And we are not leaving you, our brother, back home in the homeland. We are not leaving you people to stand and do it alone. We will keep supporting, we'll keep funding our military, we'll keep ensuring and protecting our land, we'll keep pushing them till we have pushed them out of the entire territory of Biafra. Ancestral, your hand is up. You want to unmute yourself? Give us something. Ancestral, your hand is up. Are you experiencing difficulties with your network?
Hello, good morning.
Unmute yourself.
Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, brother.
Okay, well done. I thank you. I thank everybody. I thank our Minister of Information and the Deputy Minister, Pastor Van Fanfam. I don't know whether he stayed there. I thank everybody for holding the space. I followed when the space started around 8 p.m. here in Biafra and or around 8:39. But due to stress, I listened till 12 o'clock and sleep took me away. So I just wake up now again. So the speech our information minister gave and other things, I enjoyed it. But another thing I want to ask is, I don't know, I didn't hear when he mentioned about our PM court case last on the 7th. So I don't know if there's anything like that, so that we'll know the update. Somebody like me, I didn't hear it because sleep carried me. So I want an exposition of it, please.
Okay. I think our communications minister is still in the background, and this space, people come in, go. Is good. Even if you didn't hear it, our communication minister will still give us a briefing. He has heard your question, and he'll come back to that point. But you can drop your submission in the meantime, or before he gets on the mic to answer those questions again that you've just raised. Okay.
Okay. So another thing I want to say, based on what everybody is saying, Dr. Ngozi, our sister, who is trying to make herself to be an scapegoat, to be a medium in which Biafran struggle will be sabotaged. She has failed and failed woefully. This time around, there's nobody that can destroy Biafra. Ojukwu said it. Many people said it. A time when I was growing up, I do hear about this. I've forgotten the name of that man. One a prophet, either from America, who said that the Biafra will rise. A nation will rise from the east, and many countries will try to suppress him, but at the end, he will become a crown king. Yes, a nation is coming from the trigger of a gun, which is Africa. So I've forgotten the name of that the man. So no matter whatever the Western world and other people are doing, they cannot stop us. They cannot stop Biafra. The only thing, they will delay it. And even according to Bible and according to other this thing, this time we are in the era of knowledge. Nogam, we are in the era of knowledge, enlightenment. So everything concerning us, even in the book of Daniel, about the prophecies of a iron stage, we've passed the stage of grace stage. We are now in the iron stage, And in Iowa State, here in the Biafra that civilization started. We are the first people that ever landed on this planet Earth. We have ever ruled the whole world before. It just is a time of rotation. This time is our own time again that we will rule the world before the world will come to an end, if at all. So they know our values. They know what we can do. We have had many inventions. Anything that is invention that is going on this planet Earth, despite that these people came, destroyed all our invention. Every invention, ideas, anything started here. We are the people that put it forward in life because we are Ndibo, Ndimbo and EKID, the first people that started life on earth. There was a time when our leader Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting. He said, if we should doubt it, that in Biafra will have zero attitude and zero longitude. It is here that the time of everything, and it is not lie. And sometimes we think that it is from the Western world. The other day, somebody was making an exposition on Facebook. They call him Mazidibia. He said, "Do you know that football started in Africa? But because Oyibo people, they made it that it becomes a sport that can give person money." They said, "Are you aware that football started in the first match that was played in Africa?" And other things. And who are the African? Me and you, the first black people on earth. So all their thinking on all their evil plan against us that we cannot rise. But no matter anything, if I shoot and everybody knows that any killing that goes on Biafra land is being planned by the British and the European people. For you to know that some people that can stay in their land in the Berlin Conference, including Finland, is there. So I am not surprised that Finland can be bought over, and they held our leader, Master Simon Ekpa, our PM. So I am not surprised. It is out of their planned hatred, conspiracy against us. So, but I believe that our leader Simon Ekpa is not dead. He will come out. But all their evil plans will befall them. Since they say they will not allow Africa to go, they will not allow the first people on earth to go. Evil will befall them. That's what I pray. Evil will befall them. Like what the Master Nnamdi Kanu said. Islam will take over Europe, the whole of Europe. And they know that Biafra land will be the place of their savior. They know it will come. It will come. So no matter how these people are trying, they can never defeat us. They can never win us. So we should just keep on keeping on. Anybody that are going to use the agent, even in our midst, the person will never succeed. Biafra is a weed that have been planted. Anywhere you uproot it, Biafra can never die. Even if you kill all of us and bury us, we will germinate. We can germinate, we can reincarnate in the Western world, in another people's distinct body, and still come back to Biafra and start fighting. So we are like a weed, we cannot die. So the time they get this thing through, it is better for them. So all I'm saying is that everybody should keep on keeping on. The most important thing now is our contribution, our funding, our soldiers. Everybody should continue, should pinch himself. It's not going to be easy. Should pinch himself. Because in the Bible, David said that I will not give God whatever that will never take something from me. So anything you are going to give, Biafra is the greatest religion, it's the greatest church we used to go. Like before, I used to give money. Not that I don't give money to church again, but the bunch of it, I no longer do it. since I realized that Biafra is my savior, is my God, is my everything, is my destiny. Because if you go to church now, they will tell you, say, like if you're a woman, pray that God will give you a good husband, a better husband, a husband that lives in abroad, or this or that. I will begin to ask them, what happens in our own land that everybody will say, we pray for abroad husband? They are using that thing to brainwash our people. And that I guess all their mind they will believe in a abroad husband. If you're in Nigeria or in Biafra and I want one, anybody that you meet, they will say no. And you see our guests that are staying in their father's compound, aging, because all their mentality, they want to marry a abroad man. You see what is the church have done to them, their brainwash of pastors. So what happened that if we can get that money here, pastor will say, pray for abroad. I see you traveling. They know that the country is not good, and none of them is doing anything to make the country to be better. And since we know that Biafra is greater than everything, so everybody should give, support our soldiers, our BRA, so they will do the mighty work, so that every of us will come back. People in abroad will come back. Our generations that was born in abroad, but those that were taken into slavery, they will still come back and rejoice, because here is the main garden of Eden. Here is the main land of peace, a land that flows with milk and honey. So let me just stop here. Let everybody keep on keeping on. The most important thing for us to sponsor our BRA. We here at in Biafra land will do our own possible best, depending on the type of restriction and other things that are given to us. Most of these our governors here have destroyed us. The policies they are bringing out, they know that Biafra. So they are playing the script of their slave masters. So they are bringing out policies that will be so hard for us. So, but no matter anything, they can never kill us. That is one thing. No matter any condition they subject us to, we will overcome it. So, in the end, Biafra will come. So, we in the Biafra land, we are making our own possible best to pay our dues. Me, I do pay my dues. I pay weekly. Anytime, doesn't depend week. Anytime I get money, depending on the business I do, the returns I have, I pay. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here.
Thank you, brother Ancestral. There was something you said. You made comment about the Berlin conference. Man, that's deep. It just shows your name, Ancestral. You know history, man. These guys have been sitting down, planning our destruction, our degradation. They sat back in Europe and carved the entire continent among themselves. And this is what we see till today. Oh, rather than us fight ourselves, let us use these people and we will take advantage of them. And that is why up to today, no African country, there's not one of them, not one African country has been able to wake up, because all of them are all governed by their puppets. The puppet masters are still in Europe, in every part of the world, they are still pulling the strings. Africans, look at what you just said. Church pastors are telling their daughters, the people in the church, oh, pray for an abroad husband. It is that mentality that has seeped in, and this is the displacement. Believe you me, if you check, if the statistics are made, apart from the over 400 years when they forcefully came in and took us all the way to the Caribbeans and the Americans, apart from that time, up to today, they are using a different way now. It's not by bringing a ship and packing these people up. It is using their policies, economic policies, to ensure that they're still reaping the people as cheap labor, displacing the place. These are Biafrans who are blessed people, who it's very easy for us to come together and become the Amsterdam, the Dubai, the Singapore of Africa. But look at us, we've sat down for 50 years. After this, they have no victor, no vanquished war that they think they won. We sat down and said, oh yeah, okay, you guys want to handle it, or you handle it. Up to today, the country is a shithole, basically. The country hasn't gone anywhere because at the end of the day, you put this Fulani man, Fulani puppet master. So anybody, even a Biafran who is trying to sabotage our emancipation, because right now we have passed agitation, we're in the mode of liberation. We want to liberate our country from whatever control that the zoo has, and we will not stop. We're not going to stop because we know their agenda. We know what they plan, what they want to do is to keep killing us, keep displacing us. If our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was not around, was not, that IDP camp that they wanted to put will have already been put. And from there, they will, from that IDP camp that is defended by the Zoom uniform, terrorists in uniforms, they will start moving in. This thing that happened in Imo will be a child's play. Basically, we will be in the state of Borno or Zamfara or Nasarawa or any of those places. We will be in their situation right now. But thank God, thank Chukwukike, for all the people, Biafrans, you and I, and all the people who have stepped up and said, no, not on my watch, not on my watch. This won't happen. And we're all contributing. We're finding ways to ensure that our government is funded, that our government is empowered to sit on the table with international governments. I'm surprised the way Finland has gone. But I'll let it go like that because as of now, I was expecting that Finland will be one of the first countries to have recognized Biafra. But you know, you were right about the Berlin conference. When you said it, it touched something in the back of my head again. Their ancestors, their grandfathers, and the people today in government in Europe, and all, they are still the same people. Same ideology. Might be camouflaged a little bit because of modern times, but it's still the same thing. Anyways, Dr. Ifeanyi, your hand is up. Let me rotate the mic to you again. You want to say something?
Yeah.
Unmute yourself.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I want to quickly add something to what Ancestral Warrior said here. You know, most of the time, some of us in the homeland, it's not easy for us. It's not really easy, but it's not what I'm here to talk about. I want to say that some of us in the homeland, because we can do something too. What our brothers in the outside, in abroad or in diaspora is doing, we too, we can do something. We can do something. If you are in the homeland and you are hearing my voice, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 is money. It's money. The government now wants money, so it does not really matter the amount of money you are going to give the government. Just give, my brother. Give. If you have 1,000 naira for the week, give. Imagine when 50,000 people in the homeland is giving 1,000 naira. Do you know how much we are gonna get? It's big money. So don't say because you think you are giving in naira is small, the government can't do anything with your money. It does not work that way. After all, what we are looking for is money. Even if it is the useless naira, bring it for the government. We know what we do. The government knows what to do with the money. Do you understand? Don't say because you are in the homeland and you probably are incapacitated in order to make donations just as the way your counterparts in Europe and America is doing. Because don't say that, my brother. Don't say that. The government needs money. 1,000. Imagine if 1 million Biafrans in the homeland bring 1,000 naira. You already know how much it's gonna be. Because don't say your money is too small for God to use it to work. After all, when we go to church here, we used to give donations in the church two times before you even go back to your house. You must have given donation in the church 2 times. So if you give Biafra donations, your weekly donation, just like you give in the church 2 times a week, if it is 1,000 naira per time per donation, 2,000 naira, 1 million people donate 2,000 naira in a week. You know how much the government is having to protect us. All this security issue we are facing in our land. Look at Imo State. I cannot, me in particular, I cannot just wake up in the morning and start going to Imo State. No, it does not work that way. I'll have to calculate myself, most of the time. I'll wave in my phone first. My phone will be in Imo State. Then me, I will be going there without any phone. Because if I travel on the way, this is how they will be searching us. This security issue, we have to spend money, give the money the money you would have used to give bandits for ransom. We put out the money, bring it out, 1,000 naira every week, give it to the government. Give it to the government. Me, I want somebody here, maybe I want our information minister. Maybe we should have a homeland, create this homeland group too, where people in the homeland can contribute our kobo, our pardon. We will bring it there to the government. Yes, even if it is a 500 men group that will donate 1,000 naira in the homeland, it's something. It's something. Yes, because people in the homeland is hungry to even give, because yes, they know how much people have been given and how much work we have used the money to achieve what we have achieved with all those money. So they are hungry enough. They've seen that actually the government is working. They are hungry to give. They want to give, but we have to really follow the proper channels, not this touch bank this woman is bringing out, telling us to use POS to put money inside. Because don't put your money there. Don't put your money there. If there is a way our finance minister and couple with our information minister, we can, have all the 1,000 man group here in the homeland too, or the 500. However, just like Ekwesu described it here, I was listening when he talked about the 1,000 group, and let's have it in the homeland too. So many people in the homeland, they are willing to come and give. Yes, I know what I'm saying, because me too, I will give. Yes, so that we will support our government. Yes, these two people are regrouping, even though they are not finding their ground, but they are regrouping. They are regrouping and finding a way to, penetrate us. Because, thank you. This is what I have to say, because ancestral warrior really makes sense. When some of us in the homeland are saying that we want to give, because you are outside the homeland, come and bring your money to the government, so that the government will use it to protect our mothers in the village of Hakamumpa. Because some of us in the city, Anyakwadogo, yes, Anyakwadogo, any young man that is in the homeland that has not prepared himself, you are really a loser, because when these people meet you, they will cut you. Yes, they will cut you. If they meet you, they will cut you. So don't stay unaware. Don't say you did not know. We are at war. You should know. If you are in the time, you know how to do yourself. But don't make it. Yes, have some things at home to protect your family. Go. Before 1 or 2 go cross, they go don't collect. Chop. Yes. Normal. So let's contribute this money. Give it to our government. They have upper hand. They have doings. I've seen their doings many times here in the homeland. So let's support our government. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. This is what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. But have you joined your state Telegram?
Yes.
The correct one, not the one Madam Ba was doing.
That the one I was previously was the one our prime minister set up that time he was still with us. But I've not been in it since this whole thing started. I've not gone into that Telegram any longer. You know why? Because I believe Madam Bao must have conquered it. So I need a new Telegram to my state. I'm from Aludo State here in Biafra land. Though I'm now in Aba State, but I'm from Aludo State. Go. So if there is new Telegram for Aludo State, if it is the link here, in the comment section here, I will join immediately. So I can go and do my own work from my homeland, from my home state. Yes.
Okay, this is also one of the things our communication minister will update to. It's one of the questions too that's pending. Telegrams of all the states in the homeland, so that people in the homeland can go and join the proper channel, not the channels that will be, bringing their morale down and putting them in harm's way. So, but I want to say something. Yes, Biafrans in the homeland, you want to support, but even though Nigeria wakes up today and say, okay, go on your own, you are a country your own today, every Biafran in the diaspora will not immediately pack up and come down. It is still left to you in the homeland to join your government. The development starts in the grassroots. So make sure you are in your counties, make sure you are in your states, you're in your districts. These things need to be populated by human beings. The development that needs to come, it's not China or American companies that will come down and start building your roads, building your buildings, building your sewage systems. Yes, these things will come in. The government will bring in these policies and they have their template that they will follow. But you in the homeland, we need bodies. We need people, not just soldiers who will come to fight, but people who will run the country, right down to the local government, call it county government, call it district government, call it states. We have 40 states in Biafra. So make sure you're on the homeland, get in touch with the right person. Use Telegram, not WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a security problem. Telegram, make sure your number is not shown. Join the right Telegram. Contribute in there. You can contribute. It's not the Touch Bank. Your county or state leadership will tell you how it's going to be done. And from there, you start organizing how you develop your place. Our Prime Minister already said it from very beginning. Oman Bala is not going to come and start developing South Atlantic. It's not going to be that way. You're going to develop yourself. Your resources is meant for you to develop yourself. So definitely, just like how the United States is, there are some states that are better than other states. You can see Montana is not as developed as, I would say, let's say, New York. So it's not going to be the same way. So definitely, it's left for you in your state, in your county, to get together. If you need policies, if you need developmental plans, you can speak out. There are people, they are Biafrans. We are scattered everywhere, and there's nowhere in this world, unless that place is a useless place, you will see Biafrans there. Biafrans are everywhere, and whatever information you want, you get. You will access the right thing. The government will give you those tools, knowledge, connections that you require to develop your place. And as Biafrans start to come back to Biafra land, at least the development starts. But development starts in the grassroots. It starts in the grassroots. So as you're hearing our voices, as we are making submissions today, join your county. So you know who is in your county. You may be living in the zoo, not in the homeland. You're still in the diaspora anyways. You're still in diaspora. If you're living in Abuja, you're in diaspora. But yes, you're not in the homeland. Homeland is only when you are inside any of the 40 states of Biafra. So if you're abroad, even though you're not overseas, there's a difference between, So you are in Abuja, you're in Lagos, wherever it is you are, still try to connect with your homeland, with your county, your district. We need people there. You need people who will, if not, this Madam Bao and her shenanigans will ensure that your state, your county will never get any development, because we can all see the template she's working on. Everyone can see it. What she's doing overseas, what she's doing abroad, changing this, changing that. What is the purpose? The red flags are very clear. Are we going to sit back and let the puppet masters in Europe continue to coordinate their Fulani masters, who are in turn coordinating the people in the homeland, people like her, to continue to sabotage our liberation? our development? Don't you want to see a Dubai of Africa? Why do we have to go to Dubai? Why do we have to go to Paris? Why do we have to go anywhere else? Why do our sisters and our daughters have to be praying for one of us who goes abroad, who can make it abroad? Because of course the economic plans of those places are much better. Is it that they are better than us with our brains? They're not. Are they highly more intelligent than us? Are we just a step above the ape? No, we're not. We have every knowledge. This is the 21st century. Countries are moving into robotics and AI. They're advancing in technology. Right there in the zoo, they are debating, should a cow be given citizenship? Man, so we can't sit with these people anymore. We have to take our destiny. Our destiny, freedom is in our own hands. Freedom is in our own hands. We will charge our own fortunes. We'll charge our own destiny. It's not left for anybody. It's not left for the United States. It's not left for Finland. It's not left for Russia. It's not left for anybody. It's we, you and I. Wherever we are domiciled in the world, it is left for us to charge our own future. Dr. Ifeanyi, your hand is still up. You want to say something? Yeah, you can take it up.
Yeah, I keep remembering things to say because there are a lot to say. You know, I'm the type of person that, whenever I lay my head to rest, I'll start manifesting the kind of Biafra I want to be in. I'll start, fantasizing it in my brain, seeing Biafra in my dreams. Like I see it clear, the kind of Biafra I want to live in. It's a very peaceful place. It's a very peaceful Biafra that I dream of. I dream of a Biafra where the transportation system, where everything is working. Where if you go to the hospital, you'll be able to, get yourself treated without people holding you back, asking you to pay first. All those things. We don't really, we've grown to the point where in our race, as an Igbo person or as a Biafran, we've reached the point where we should, really have all these things working for us in the homeland. This is the kind of Biafra I want to live in. I want to live in a Biafra where everybody will be prosperous. The law would be, supreme, where everybody follow the rule of law, not a lawless Biafra. I want to live in a Biafra where, when I go to work, I can still go back to my village the same day and, eat with my family in the village. This is the kind of Biafra I want to live in. I don't want to live in a Biafra where I'll be, scampering and looking for how to hide and walk on the streets because there is police down the way. No, I want to live in a Biafra where, if I'm traveling, I can do road trip. I can decide to drive from here to anywhere in Biafra, on the road without fearing anybody to, come and steal my things or rob me. We have the most beautiful places are in Biafra land. But you can't go and see those places. You know why? Because of insecurity. We have beautiful. If you go to Cross River, oh my God, you see beautiful places in Cross River. If you go to so many Biafran cities, have Biafran villages, have beautiful, in fact, places you will never imagine that they existed. You can't. If they tell you that here is in Biafra land, you will not believe it. We have those things here, and we want people to come and be seeing them. We want to show our richness to the world because we are very rich people now. We have rich culture. In my village, we have the Ohafia war dance. If you come and watch it, you'll be engulfed with the ancestral spirit in you. We have so many things to show the world, but few people that we can count. We don't know how many there are. Almost 10 or 20 people are putting all our heads in one basket, carrying us like fools everywhere. We will never allow that to happen. We will never allow that to happen. We have to fund the liberation until we are totally free like a bird. We can fly in the international community. This is what we are. I want a Biafra where I can travel with my passport as a Biafran passport. If I bring it to the immigration, they will stamp it immediately and give me and give me everything I need to travel. This is the kind of Biafra, not Nigerian kind of nonsense. Imagine, we have every natural resources in my village. I know the kind of natural resources we have in my village. Eh? We have gas, natural gas that people are even dying to get. We have it in abundance. We have coal. We have the best weather in the world. The best weather in the world. Eh? Biafra, where by this time you can still go to the market. Let me tell you the time now. The time now is 3:35 a.m. in the morning. You can still go to the market and buy anything you want. This is the type of Biafra we want. The type of Biafra where our children can still be playing outside by this time if they really want. Yes, now, because you will not be afraid of people coming to kidnap them. This is the Biafra of my dreams. I don't know the Biafra of your dream. If you are dreaming of having a Biafra where on your fugapata, PPM, how from where to where? How did you land there? How did you get there? How? From which part of the law did you get there? Eh? Nigerian mentality politics they want to bring us to the Biafra of Nigerian politics. God will never allow that to happen in the name of Chukwu. It will never happen. With all of us cannot be in this movement, in this struggle, in this struggle of liberation, and this kind of thing will happen. It will never happen. It will never happen. We are intelligent people. This is why we now have to, allow the crazy psycho woman. Let her go and do her thing. Let's focus on how to get money and get Biafra recognition and liberate ourselves so that we will not be military people here. Because today, they have really, really, really killed us. This is how they are kidnapping people on checkpoints. Steady. People, your neighbor no go come back. You go see a play. You no go come back 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. You no go see your neighbor again. Where your neighbor say, no. So I beg, all of us are grown up. I need to preach about freedom or how to fight for freedom. We already know that we are about to be our prime minister. Akajimba one on him has already shown us the way. We already see the way. We are confirmed that this is the real way. So let's do these things once and for all, my people, so that our people abroad can come home and see and enjoy Biafra with us. Because me, I'm here. It's not like it's very, but I'm enjoying Biafra. I can go to any restaurant and eat fufu, very good fufu up and the But some of you can't even enjoy these things. I can eat pounded yam, very good EFIK-IBIBIO soup or any kind of soup I want. I can prepare it, cook it myself, or ask my girlfriend to do it.
My brother,
Here.
brother, let me just chip in something. Let me chip in something while you are still saying what you're saying. I just want to say to the people who are listening to us, this country here, Malaysia, for example, their tourism revenue, tourism alone was $16 billion in 2023. Tourism alone, not any other income. Tourism revenue for 2023 was 16 billion US dollars. Now imagine Biafra. Your brother, you said something about Calabar, those the hills, the beautiful beaches of Biafra land. My God, the tourism potential of Biafra alone, the tourism potential alone, the food, the location. You said something about a masquerade, the arts and culture, the traditions, the tourism potential of Biafra alone is massive. But look at the zoo handlers who have been controlling our country for this long. Moronic people who have no knowledge, who have no idea of development. Thank you. I just want to chip in this. Continue, my brother. Continue.
You are saying the truth. Let me even tell you, Calabar has the biggest street carnival in Africa. In Calabar, during Christmas, I don't know if you've ever experienced Christmas in Calabar. Christmas in Calabar is different from every other Christmas in Nigeria. Christmas in Calabar is a carnival. There is mapped out fun for every day of the Christmas until December is run down. Every day there is fun in Calabar from I think it's 15th December or so till the 31st December. Fun. People go to Calabar to have fun. This is the biggest street carnival in Africa. Start googling it too as I'm speaking this thing. Calabar has the biggest street carnival in the whole of Africa. Calabar has it. Other people come from different African countries to contest in this carnival that I'm talking about. So you see, Biafra, we have a lot of things. There is a lot of things that you have to come home to enjoy. If you want me to say them, let me even keep saying them. We have you been to Obudu Cattle Ranch? Obudu. You need to go and see Obudu. Obudu is like Europe in Biafra. Obudu is like somebody like me, I can't stay in Obudu for 2 days. Cold will kill me there. It's very, very chill, like cold, very chill. The environment Obudu has heat. I don't know. Start typing in Google. Start look for Obudu Cattle Ranch, see how beautiful that place is. There are so many locations like that in Biafra. I mean, so many places you can go to with your family and chill. You know, that say, yeah, now your own. Now you get time. No be person go they tell you say, yeah, no be your own. Tell you how to behave, how to do, what not to do. Here is your own country, your nation. You enjoy everything in it. You go to your village stream and swim. Well, my village stream is very. See, in Old Bend, we have streams crisscrossing the whole villages in the Old Bend. I swear, very beautiful streams where you can go, and these are living streams, though not be ponds with the Yoruba land. These are living streams. You drink we drink the. In fact, in my village, we don't have there's no pipe bomb water in my village, but we drink the water from the stream, which is even excuse me, which is like very clean, very very clean, very clean. We drink it like that.
But my brother, what is so hard? What is so hard in having pipe bomb water? But the zoo,
there is nothing wrong with that.
The zoo will never. The zoo is not planning to develop anything. So, dear friends, we are going to take charge of our destiny. We need. This is just the simplest social amenities. The simplest piping water into your houses. Simple.
Okay, now let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you. I wrote a comprehensive plan on how to set up my village to be able to function properly. My village is a rural village. It's a very rural village that old people are really they can't do nothing. There is no job in the village because there is no industry in the village. There is nobody doing anything. They are just subsistence farmers, farming for food and to eat. There is no big business place there is no bank in the village too, So I wrote the comprehensive plan and gave it to my my mom's sister works for the deputy governor of Abia State. Then I gave it to her. I told her, give this man this comprehensive plan. Let him look at it. He said, they don't really have time to talk. Oh. They may talk, they may not talk, but let me give her so that she will show the man. This is over 4 years. This is over more than 4 years now. I've not even heard anything from the plan. Nothing has been implemented from the plan. My village people still don't have water. They don't even have.
My brother, sorry to interrupt you again. Sorry. The Fulani is not meant to develop you. That's why they don't allow our seaports. They don't allow us airports. They don't allow us to take charge of our resources, coal, all the resources in our land. They don't want us to have railways. They don't want us to do nothing. It is a structural plan to ensure that you're degraded. So no matter how good your plan is, they're not going to do anything with it. But carry that plan of yours, since you still have it. Get in touch with your state, your Biafran state today. Even if as of now they haven't pushed out the zoo out of our territory, but this plan is something that can start being fine-tuned. Your county, you can start being fine-tuning it. For example, I don't know what the plan is, but if your plan entails
I
social
think there's a
amenities.
department. I think there's a department in the government that is like the planning committee of how Biafra will look like. So that plan is something you can,
Really?
yeah, you can bring it up when it's time. The thing is, man, you speaking of all these things. I know you're talking about Malaysia. You say Malaysia they made $16 billion in 2000 and you say it's 2023, right? From tourism, right?
Yeah, 2023, $16 billion in tourism alone
And
generated.
I
Added
and
to
I
their
know
gross
your
domestic system.
and I know your their largest revenue is palm oil, right?
Yeah, it's palm oil. Palm
Okay,
oil.
where did they get the first palm seed that they planted there? Hmm? Do you know?
Well,
Hmm?
some people see
From Biafra.
they got, some people say they got it from Nigeria way back, but you see, those ones
There's
that they brought from
a
Nigeria, I'm sorry, those ones they brought from Nigeria, those palms they have using technology. I mean, in 6 months, their palm trees don't even grow tall anymore. In 6 months, they have developed different hybrids of that palm, and now in 6 months, it doesn't grow tall anymore. It's already flourishing, and they are top with Indonesia in the world now for palm oil.
yeah. Okay, so let me just give you a brief history. Before Malaysia started producing palm oil, yeah, so back in like I think it's like was it either like early 60s before the war. So we during the time of Michael Obama, that was before the war, yeah. So countries like Malaysia, Japan, South Korea, they were still coming up. Biafra then had like because it was still regional system. Biafra had like 40% GDP growth every year, and this GDP growth was faster than South Korea, Japan, even America. And this was one of the things that make the British get scared. And this was one of the reasons why they made sure that genocidal war took place. Because they knew at some point, with the way we was growing, they were at some point we were gonna want to be on our own because first of all we never agreed to Nigeria. And even countries like Finland, Finnish citizens were coming to work in Biafra land. And the first few palm seed that Malaysia used in starting their palm plantation now that has made them become the number 3 in the world now in palm production. Because we in Biafra land, we have the best of all best seedlings. Yeah, so we have the best. Our palm fruit is next to none. Yeah, so it's the best. So they came, got those seeds, and today now you can see how much revenue they are making from palm oil. So we have everything. Yeah, so we have everything. Even some things that we're still going to discover. Everywhere you go in Biafra land, there's something there. There's something there. And that's why one of the reasons there are certain places in Biafra land that your geologists, yeah, fine, they cannot even go and excavate. Before they excavate, they have to take permission. They did it that way because they don't want you to know what's in your land. I remember those days, yeah, when I was in when I was in Hope. That's right. Because I lived in Abia and I lived in Old Abia State. I live in Old Imo State. That's how. That's basically where I was like born and brought up and all that. So remember those days when we go to the stream, like you will climb the hills, then you got to go down the hills to go to where you go fetch water from the stream. As in when you are like climbing up the hills, you can see how beautiful and how green the land is. You go to go fetch the water from the stream. This is the water coming under the tree. that water never stops. It's the water that when you go there and you drink it, you cannot get no disease. This is water. You don't need no treatment. You don't need none of this. But today now, everybody is drinking water with some sort of purifying agent, chlorine, all those things. This chlorine itself that they put in your water to help purify your water to drink. It has side effects. It affects one of the most important things. You understand? Most especially in Omundibos. You understand? It affects a particular thing in us that can affect us from even. Well, it's not something I would want to say because it's a huge secret. So we need to go back. When Mazina is trying to say go back, we're gonna go back to the way we are because all the natures and all the natural things that our ancestors used to use. You understand? We are gonna bring them back. We're not gonna even have to be eating all this processed food. Everything is gonna be natural, organic. That was what made them live long. We're gonna live like real humans. You know? And when you come to our land, there are so many things. Like Biafra is gonna be so rich, so rich. Every community has a very beautiful and rich culture that can attract tourism. Calabar will be our beach, this thing. Because they have the water there. Yeah. We can dredge sea. Man, oh my God. I don't know, man.
Beach town.
I did,
Owerri has beautiful aesthetic like landscape. Owerri, you see Owerri,
You see
if you
Owerri.
live in Owerri,
I greet
You see
everybody.
Owerri.
Owerri,
I greet everybody. Mr. Quincy, I greet you. Dr. Ifa,
when
I
skyscraper,
greet
yeah,
you. See,
good morning, sir.
You see that Owerri. You see Uturu. Owerri
See,
self.
we have plains, we have mountains, we have valleys in Biafra. I'm telling you from my own, from where I've seen. I don't know where you've seen. I don't know where you've been to. Have you been to Bonny Island? Now it's called, I think, what's it called now in the Biafran state?
How many mics is open? I don't know. Somebody is like, okay, go ahead.
All right. If you've been to Bonny, you will even more fall in love with them. You will not allow Fulani people to even come close. You will not allow them to even near Biafra Ezioku if you've been to that place. Very beautiful place. Very, very beautiful. It's just that they use oil spill to spoil the whole place. Oil spill everywhere. Oil spill has spoiled
Do you know we
the
can
whole
be?
city.
Do you know we will be the largest exporter of seafood in the world? You understand? Our Ijo, they can turn that place to one of the largest production of seafood, natural seafood. Ijo, all those places, you will just be, man. Biafra is
Today, today,
one in
today,
a trillion.
today, today, the Chinese people are the ones that are dredging, that are there fishing with
We
their
are gonna
fishing. They are the
chase
ones doing
all. We are gonna
fishing.
chase all of them
Yes,
out.
all of them away.
To chase all of them out. If they want to come and do business, they'll do it the right way. You understand? It's not this one.
Biafra myself.
Any foreign company that is coming in Biafra land, they must be able to employ a certain percentage of indigenes, of the locals. You understand? That's how it's this thing. Places in like Qatar, if you own a company there, like you see, as they have Coca-Cola there, they have Coca-Cola, but it is kind of they gave it like Coca-Cola with their own indigenous name, and that Coca-Cola you cannot own 100% of it. An indigene has to partner with you. A local has to partner with you. The local will own like 50% and this thing. So that was how it used to be in our land before the guy came with this Land Use Act. They started taking away our land. You have people come, or the Chinese will come. They will bastardize your land. Nobody hold them accountable. The oil companies come bastardize our land. Nobody hold them accountable. Yeah, a country like United States, they have oil in Texas, but you cannot drill that oil anyhow. You can't drill it because of environmental degradation. This is how countries that have functioning laws, this is how they operate. Not that zoo. Not that zoo.
Let's rotate the mic. Let's rotate the mic. Simon, Peace Ambassador, you want to speak? You opened your mic before. Let's give it to you.
I greet everybody, Minister Information, Minister I greet you. Mr. Queens, I greet you. Biafra Liaison, I greet you. Dr. Fine and every one of you still awake. You know, when you talk about development, people think development is, I don't know. I don't even know what they think development is all about. But I can remember the last time I went to Malaysia, you know, like you were saying, Biafra Liaison. Malaysia is beautiful. And I was looking at Malaysia, I was wondering how daft some of our people can be. Even when you travel to all these places, you see how everything is working, things are working, the railway lines are working, there is light, there is network, there is good road, there is security. But when it comes to our own, we turn a deaf ear and we act like nothing is happening. Instead of us focusing on the things we should be demanding from our government, everybody will be online chasing clouds, talking about things that are not relevant. When you go to my village in Imo State, there is a river in my village. And that river, anytime you go to that river and swim, when you come out, all your body will be shining. Like there is oil on your body, you know. And when you look at the corners, you will see red molecules or whatever surrounding the river. And I could remember when most of our elders used to say when they used to talk, they said that when the white people came, they even saw oil around those areas. They put their gauge and they were supposed to continue with the work before they left to Port Harcourt. And that was how the project stopped, you know. So we Biafrans, we have a lot. Sometimes when I sit and start imagining things, even when everything is fully restored, Biafra will not take up to 20 years before everything will be rebuilt back. I know what I'm saying. It will not even take up to 20 years and everything will be rebuilt back with the kind of things we have. So we shouldn't be panicking or thinking that it's going to take us 100 years, take us 200 years before we can get everything back. No, 20 years is okay. It's enough for us to do and achieve a lot on our own. So what am I saying in essence? We need to bring back everything that belongs to us because it belongs to us and the power belongs to the people. People who are fighting for power should go ahead and be fighting for power. I believe at the end, justice will prevail and the law will take its course, you know. So all I can say is that let us keep supporting our government, support them because our military is the power. If we don't have military, if we don't have the resources to sustain our military, I don't know how we are going to achieve what we are fighting for, you know. So if we are equipped our military well, support them the way we can and the way they are supposed to operate, and they operate very well, and we gain our ground back, everybody will go back home and relax. Over here, people go out, play two. I go out 2, 3. I even come back anytime I want. So who's gonna question me? Or who's gonna go back and ask me where are you coming from? Where are you? What are you doing outside by this time? No, nobody does that. You work on your own. As long as you are crime free, you know, nobody worries nobody. Nobody worries nobody. So we need that in our own land. We need our children to be free. You know, all this killing every morning. When you wake up in the morning, you will hear that somebody has been killed in so and so place. When you wake up in the morning, you hear somebody has been killed in so place. That is not what we want. People are losing lives every day. Children are dying, both big and small. Everybody is dying. We are losing a lot of blood. People are dying, and we can't continue this way. You know, people need to live to enjoy this life and to enjoy the Biafra we're bringing to them. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. I give the mic.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, my brother. They say that the time the black man will start to get his respect in the world is when one black nation stands up and develop itself at par to the rest of the world. No more calling us the dark continent, the third world. You know, when people sit down and call you third world, because Biafrans, Nigerians, all these people, they don't see the need for social amenities. They don't see the need where you can go to the hospital and your insurance card, you just need to give them your insurance, and almost a lot of your debt, the money you're supposed to pay upfront, is covered. Or you're traveling from Port Harcourt to Enugu, for example, and there's what about a road mishap? Something happened, and because it does happen even in those established countries too, and unfortunately you lose your life. Because of that, your family still gets paid. Your next of kin still gets paid. Your road insurance. It's not the one that, I mean, these are just the small things that electricity. How do you not have energy? How can you develop without energy? How can we move as a society without energy? Where the country does not have the ability, because we've sat down with the zoo for so long. They can't, they've already shown they're incapable of governance, of administration. And we are done with them. We've voted, we've given the ones who are in our territory a no confidence, a vote of no confidence. We have done a self-referendum after crying for years for a referendum. We cried to the United Nations, we've cried to the AU, we've cried to ECOWAS, the EU, to world bodies around the world, countries. Rather, while we were telling them to come and talk to us, the zoo kept shooting us. Even when we were unarmed, we were just carrying flags. Back in the days before I left the zoo, I remember the day the zoo uniformed people gave me the run of my life in Onitsha during Masop time. I crossed that bridge from Onitsha to Asaba on foot. On foot, I crossed it. Not that I didn't want to wait for bus, because I didn't know who was who. I started marching. I crossed it till I got to Akwebulo layout in Asaba. Look at, just we're trying to ask the world, give us a chance to develop our own self. Give us a chance to develop our own self, to chart our own future. So today now, we are taking our destiny in our hands. And we want Biafrans, anywhere you are located, support the government. Forget about these shenanigans and saga that's going on. Be mindful on the goal. What is the goal? You have declared, you came together, you declared for the referendum that you are done with the zoo and we are returning back to our country. That's a given. Whether Oyendu comes out today or not. There was a brother who was saying something the other day. A few times he said it and people wanted to attack him about it. Even if Finland turns to Kenya, it doesn't stop us. It won't stop us. Even if everyone in the diaspora, even nobody, our destiny is not in anybody's hands, not in any Biafran's hands. That thing must get into every one of us, our psychic. Support. Get together, fund. If you know, if you are somewhere in the diaspora and you know where you can get ATGMs for us, anti-tanks, anti-aircrafts, you don't know how to get it to the zoo. You don't know how to get it to Biafra land. Don't worry about it. Organize it. The government will have it taken from your hand. Don't worry. We will push these people out. We will push them out. They are already in their last steps anyways. You can see what the ISIS is. ISIS 2 days ago, ISIS blew up a school in Abuja. The Zoo media is trying to downplay it. They couldn't downplay the one that happened in Borno, but they downplayed the one that happened in Abuja because it was in the outskirts of Abuja. But it happened. Tomorrow now, it will be a bigger one. One day, that zoo will transfer itself. The way that it happened in Afghanistan is what they are. That is their template. The way Afghan was transferred over control of the Taliban, this is what will play out in the zoo. And the Nigerians, Biafrans who are sitting there quiet, watching, there's nothing they could do at the end. The Afghanistans who didn't want the Taliban, there's nothing they could do. As of now, the Taliban is in control of Afghanistan. And the whole world who fought the Taliban for so many years, quietly, as of last year, one of the United Nations institution has invited the Taliban as a recognized government of Afghanistan. So don't put your hope in any white man. Don't put your hope in any country out there. At the end of the day, they will sit down and talk with these Boko Haram people on a round table. Because apparently force is might, and force is right. And might is right, basically. So we chart our own future. Support the government. Support our men on ground. Do not let our men on ground fight. No one is fighting this fight alone. Put in your widow's might. Get in touch with your counties. Get in touch with your district. Get in touch with your states. Leave those people who want to play saga and drama. Madam Bows, oh, we have validated this, we not validated that, we are this or we are that. Once you see red flags, Oyendu always said, it is truth that exalted a nation. And Biafrans, we will only follow truth. Once you see anyone with red flags, avoid that person. Let the person be making noise on his own corner. There are mad people everywhere. A mad person can stand and howl at the moon. Let him stay and howl at the moon, or let her stay and howl at the moon, whoever it is. You want a development. You want development to come down to your region, and you're the only one who can take it. EFIK-IBIBIO, your hand is up. Let me rotate the mic again so that we can take it. EFIK-IBIBIO, you can unmute yourself and speak to BIAFRANS. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Good morning from my location. Thank you, our information minister and all the ministers in the house. May EFIK-IBIBIO bless every one of us. Yes, the truth must be told. And the worst thing that can happen to a man is when you do not know where your problem is coming from or the genesis of your problem. You keep on running around seeking for help, and you will not. You know, the reason we are fighting all these things is something that the Europeans has programmed in Africa. The blacks fighting blacks, like what is happening in our families today. You will know that some people like Ngozi Orobeze, China Sanwuru and co, they are our families, they are our family members, but they are the one fighting us today. And who is telling them to fight us? The same blacks. And who is telling the same blacks to fight blacks? The Europeans. This is how they planned it. Our problem, our main is religion. Call it Christian, Islam or Muslim. or anything. As far as it's a religion, that is the genesis of our problem. We were not born, our great-grandfathers were not born religious people. We are traditional worshippers. That is who we are. We are not religious people. The Europeans, when they came into our land, they destroyed our land, they destroyed us just to lay hold to our minerals. Our forefathers, they fought to win the war, but they couldn't because of the love they have to each other. Because we are not the ones that discriminate. We love our people. We don't set boundaries. We believe that our brothers is our blood. But the people who came far away from Europe to our land, they have another motive aside what we practice. That is how they destroyed us. Do you know that the Iron Age, when you are hearing our Iron Age, today's religion, Christianity, will tell you that our forefathers are evil. Do you know that the Iron Age we are hearing was discovered in Igbo land, in Enugu, presently Benue State, because they carved the location to Benue, call it the Middle Belt. That is where the Iron Age started. But when you ask history today, they will tell you that Iron Age started in Egypt. It is a typical and a pure lies. We are great people. When you come to Igbo land, from location to location, you will see all those things that Europeans are using to make money. We have it in abundance. Are you talking of Imo State? You go to Uguta, you will see the wonders of Chukwu Okike-Abịama. You move down to Ebonyi, you see the wonders. You go to Ndibe Bridge in Afikpo in Ebonyi State, or where this same salt that we are talking about, where it's being produced in Ebonyi. You will see the wonders there. This is the gift that all of us have. I heard one of us saying, going to Obudu. Those places, when you go there, you see the wonders where tourism should be taking place or something like that, that will be generating money for Biafrans. But the Europeans will not let this to happen because they have their special plans, and they cannot allow us to have our way. Mark this word, they cannot allow us to have our way. We are the people that will fight our way out from their hands because we have become slave in their hands. It did not start today. When you read history, you will understand when the Italians, that's Romans, when they brought Roman Catholic, they are the people that owns Roman Catholic, while the British owns Methodist Church and other Orthodox churches that the Europeans owns. All of them, they use it against us. Americans, they are the people that owns Pentecostal. Some people you will see an African man rejoicing because President Donald Trump said that he will bring back Bible in America. That is the book that their great grandfathers used to hold us down. They use it against us because when you are reading history, you now go close to Berlin Conference, 1885 to 1884 to 1885. That is where they had the meeting, how Africa will be divided, and every European countries, Germany, this is your part, Greece, this is your part, Italy, this is your part. That is how they divide and shared Africa. So when you are thinking that an European country will allow you to have your freedom, unless maybe a person that has been set specially, maybe our creator Chukwu Okike Abiama have mapped that person out, that he will use him to do the miracle. Before you see such person to a kind of to deliver us from this evil. Why will a black fighting a black? Why is Fulanese blacks fighting us if not religion? So this is it. Our people should wake up. We are the people that will hold this mountain. We are the people that will stand and say, enough is enough. It did not start here. Japan fought like as we are fighting today. History said that there's a man in Japan who called himself, I've forgotten his name, but his surname is Tokyo. He started this when he discovered that their problem is religion. He started fighting religion in their country. He fought religion to the extent that he gathered momentum. He gathered youths as he's convincing them, telling them that this European doctrine that they brought to their land is the reason why they are suffering. Because they were religious like Nigerians, like Biafrans, as we are religious today. The young guy gathered momentum for some years, and when he starts maybe evangelizing, telling the whole world, telling their people, this is what religion have cost us. This is the damages that as their ancestors may have it. They support him and guide him. He gathered youths to fight the religious people in Japan. He fought them to the extent that the church in Japan, till it gets out of control, that government could not control the uproar until they succeed by bringing every church down. In Japan today, you cannot open church. I don't know how many of you have traveled to Japan secretly. Not only Japan, other Asian countries, because that is where their problem is from. You can't just be fighting for your freedom while your enemy, what they used to hold you down, is still there. Look at this man, Toran, the one that overthrew the French in their country. He has escaped a teen assassination. They want to kill him. France want to kill him and still hold them down, because they have seen that that young guy is their problem. That boy has become their nightmare. That young guy has become that boy wants to change the writing of their ancestors, and they don't want it to happen. That is why they are fighting him, to kill him and hold back the country and hold them down. So Africans should wake up. Africans, when you see a black man, see him as your brother. Let us unite ourselves and fight these people once and for all. Without us, they cannot survive in this world. Without Africa, no European country will survive. And they knew it. That is why their ancestors came after us to hold us down. How many of our ancestors that they killed? If you don't accept what they said, either they kill you or they steal you and send you to any part of their country. When you hear Liverpool today, we are rejoicing Liverpool, Liverpool, Liverpool. That club called Liverpool was a club. It was money sold by it was money that they recovered from selling our ancestors. They used it and opened that club, Liverpool. So that is it. Religion, Christianity came into our land 1842. After 1842, they now had Berlin Conference 1884 to 1885, just to make sure that they hold us down. So my brothers, my sisters, wherever you find yourself, contribute, put money in our defense pocket, so that we will fight these people. Because as we are fighting ourselves today, we will fight ourselves. It is like when the South Africans are fighting apartheid, blacks fighting blacks to make sure that they regain. But when you go to South Africa, you still you still see that the Europeans are still controlling South Africa. So we have to wake up. Let us contribute this money. Even if it is ₦1, it will go a very long way. Thank you, and you will be blessed, and whatever you lay your hands shall prosper in Chukwu Okike-Abịama. I said, I hit my mic.
One edge, or one edge, leave that dirty naira. Simon, your hand is up. You want to say something? Take it up.
Yeah,
Any other speaker, please? Anybody who wants to join the speaker section, please request the mic. We'll bring you up. Simon, take it up.
I just want to throw more light in what he just said. My brother, what you said, you're right. Religion has been our problem. Most of these Asian countries, when you go to their places, you don't see them doing all these things we're doing, all these praise and worships. They focus on their religion. The thing their forefather gave to them. That is what they do. They do it. Go to their shops. You see them putting up all their, what is it called? Their gods. You will see them in all their shops, all their shops when you go to buy something. So you see these people are not playing. They don't care about you. They don't even know what is Jesus. They don't know. What they know is that they are gods that they pray and worship to. And secondly, I want to say something, because yesterday when I was on the online, I was heard people saying those mami in Biafra land, all those mami in Biafra land need to be eradicated. Those people need to evacuate from those places. These are the problems we are having in Biafra land. I have to say this, because when you go to those mami, that is where they plan their dirty things. All the attacks they go on Biafrans. They plan it there and they execute it. Those Fulanis, they hide in mamis, and they are the ones defiling our girls, spoiling our girls. Those mami they need to throw those people out from those places. Let them go to the barracks and remain and stay in the barracks. They don't need to be in those mami. Those areas, they are spoiling the youths. They are destroying our youth with the things they are doing over there, and it's not healthy for us. It's not good for our people. And another thing I want to say is that when my brother was saying about people coming to traveling out, all these Europeans traveling out, these people don't even travel with much documents, only their passports and the little cash they have in their hand, in their pockets. They'll be flying all over the places. But in our own case, when they see a black man, they will scrutinize you, they will check you, they will turn you up and down, ransack you, check whether you have any exhibit with you before they will let you pass the terminal. These are the things that we need to that we need to fight so it will stop. And when we have our own country, there is organized, there is sanity, these things, we won't have any issue traveling to anywhere. When we have the good document, a good passport, we will not be having issues traveling. Nobody will be molesting us like they are doing now. My Biafran people, please, let us do the needful and support our government so we all can be free. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For how long he has been kept there? His freedom is our freedom. If he's not free, how can we be free? Tomorrow it can happen to anybody. It could be me, it could be you. Who is next? Now it's Mazi Samonipa. Who is going to be next? But I know that Chukwu Okike-Abịama is at work, and he's not going to let his children be put to shame. And he'll be fighting our battles for us. So my brother, and our own duty is to support our government. So everything will be achieved. And all our good intentions will go to Biafra land and develop our country and be happy as a human being. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, brother. You said something which I want to, just to add up a little bit about that. The fact about the way when Black people from Africa travel, and the way the other countries will interrogate them in that way. It's not the same when, let's say, a black person from the United States is traveling. So the reason is not because you're black. It's because of the country of your passport. Now, if you're from Africa, you kind of shithole country passport. They just assume that you're an economic migrant. You're leaving your shithole. You're coming to destroy their place. But imagine if Biafra is like Canada in development, or Australia, or the United States, or Britain, or Finland, or anything, any of these first world countries in Africa. Once you travel, once you're at their airport, they be welcoming you through. I mean, they will already have spoken to your foreign affairs minister and say, you know what, let's raise out the visa restrictions. Let's have a coming and going because we want to do business with you. We want our people to come to your country. We want your country to come to our country. We want this because you know why? I mean, do you think that British citizens encounter difficulty going to the United States or Canada? No. Or Australian citizens have serious difficulty going. Now, of course, if that person is a criminal, he might also still, of course, they don't just open it down and say, yeah, just come through. They don't have any checks and balances because you're having an Australian passport. No, that's not it. But at least that type of interrogation that you have when you're traveling from Nigeria because you're having a zoo passport going across the world, they're not looking at you as you're coming into, unless you're already a known person, like you're a known politician. Definitely you're not using the green passport, you're using maybe the blue or the red ones. And then they know because you already communicated earlier and all that. And some of these politicians, they have dual citizenships anyway, so they don't even fly. When they fly out of Nigeria, they just go into their bag and bring out the other one because they've stolen a lot of wealth and they've gone abroad and bought citizenship wherever they've bought it. So anyways, why I wanted to just chip in this is all this ties down to the way our country would be. If we develop our countries, if we don't sit down and saga following people that have no knowledge or nothing to do to offer, apart from what their Fulani masters want them to do, zoo politics in Biafra land, then we're not going anywhere. We're basically jumping from frying pan to fire. So let's come back. All Biafrans who are listening to us, you want this, especially for Biafrans who have traveled out of the zoo, who have been out there. You've seen the way the world works. You don't want that same thing in Biafra land? Where you have pipe-borne water, clean. You have electricity. You want to open a factory. Let's say you have the finances. That should be no problem. There's energy. You don't need to start worrying about the cost of energy being astronomically so high that there's no even point. You have to bribe your way. You have to bribe NEPA to give you to channel some electricity to you. You still have to arrange generators. At the end of the day, the cost of goods and services will be it's just basically not worth it. And at the end of the day, these European puppet masters, they are the helm of these affairs. So we must come together, charge our own future. Any leadership, even the Biafran government, if you think Biafrans, let's go and read up your charter. The government is for the people. It's government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The true definition of democracy, which started in Biafra land, in Igbo land, in ancient times, before the Greeks and before the Egyptians and the Greeks and all these other people took it up and fine-tuned it and have now made it to look like they are the ones who started democracy. We have started it. We started democracy. That's why you go to any issue that you want to talk, you start from your OB. It comes out from there. Before it even gets to your village chief and before it gets to that is the true democracy. It starts from even the home, from the individual home. Back then we had polygamous households. Not these things that Nollywood and all these people have come and bastardized now. The old, those of us who still understand and remember history. Democracy started in our land. And with this charter, we have now documented it. We didn't have it documented before. It was passing word of mouth. But now we've come to the point, because this is why the Western world and all these people, they advanced in a certain way. Because a lot of our history wasn't documented. And some of the things that were documented got destroyed over time. But now we have this. Take it up. Those of you who don't have it, ask for it. Somebody can give you a copy, photocopy it, have it, read it. This needs to be passed down to our schools so that the next generation will understand. So that by the time our government is on ground and the Constitution, which is very thought out, very, very thought out, if you don't have a copy, grab it. So that you understand so that if your government is not doing the right thing, you can hold them accountable. We don't want another version of the zoo in Biafra. We want this, we want development. For crying out loud, for anyone who hasn't gone anywhere and doesn't know any better, they think that life in the zoo is the best that it can be. I don't blame being that person, because that person is ignorant of life. But for those who have actually been out there, who understand, and actually even that ignorance is not an excuse, because now with the internet, you can sit in your house, in your village, in your phone, and access the internet these days, even though data might be hard and expensive. You get knowledge is easy. Grab knowledge. We want the same thing these people want. They're not better than us. Asia, yes, I understand the brothers who are saying about religion. Well, I'm not a religious person, so I won't be able to dab into that aspect so much. People just believing in some fancy thing out there. I'm not a religious personally, but that's a personal thing with me. Those of us who still believe in the supreme creators, what you want to believe, thank God our Biafran government has come up with the 3 official religions that will be based in Biafra land. You can take one of them, the traditional, the Christian, the Jewish. Let's not try to have this debate about which one is superior, which one is better, which one caused the problems. It's a personal thing. What you believe in. You want to believe in Jehovah, fine and good. You want to believe in Chukwokike, you want to believe in Abasi, whatever you want to believe in, you want to believe in whatever. It's your own personal, but Allah and the rest will not be part of it. So I'll rotate the mic again. Oh, someone's trying to pick up the mic. Mr. Snow. Oh yeah, my honorable. Love the way this honorable always breaks down the part of us funding our government. My honorable Mr. Snow. Honorable Mr. Snow. Yeah, you have the mic. If you're available, you can break it down for us. We do need to support our government. That is the only thing. Any development that we want, anything that we dream about, it can only come into effect if we support the government. And supporting government starts with ensuring that our defense forces are equipped, totally equipped, armed to the teeth with modern equipment, not jazz vests and yeah, that one is also part of it, but modern. If we say there's a no-fly zone across Biafra land, we are able to enforce it. If we say there's a no-fly, we are able to enforce it. If 18EC, the Nigerian, the zoos, whatever it is, will collect. And you can only have that if you fund and support the government. So please support. Please support. Honorable Mr. Snow, are you there?
Yes. Just to add to what you're just saying right now, we have already activated a no-fly zone in Biafra, and we maintained it, and they cried about it. Musa cried, and he said in his words, "We can't let Simon Ekpa control the airspace." That is what Musa cried. So we had the airspace, we still have it, but we need to maintain it. You know, when we talk about this funding, there's something funny about it that that makes it look crazy when it is what we're speaking about all the time. Now, a lot of us here live in the United States. A lot do not live here in the United States, but they make money wherever they are. Now, for those of us who are making our donations frequently, for those of us who live in the United States, you know that when it comes to the statistics of say 25 to 35 years old Biafrans living in the United States, we have over 1.5 million of them. And I'm sure that out of that 1.5 million, 1 million of them came from back home. It's not like they were born here and they don't know much about back home. So they know they have a pre-knowledge about what our people is going through. Now that our place is at war, like the other places in the world when they fought their war, like when for those who call the God of Israel, before the Israelis defended their place, there were some of them in the United States. So guess what they did? Those who could not fund, even some of those who were still funding, went home to fight as men and women. These are facts that you can look up and find out. So when we're talking about this money, I want to get back to the statistics that I pointed out earlier. Do you know that this 20 million or this 1 million Biafrans who are within the age range of 25 to 35 can comfortably, because they understand what is going on back home, and because I can assure you, I know those who live in the United States here know. Equensu, you know what I'm talking about. Honorable Emeka, you know what I'm talking about. Those who live here in the United States, you know that most of these people I'm talking about, none of them makes less than $500 a week. It doesn't matter whether you have your papers and you're working or you're working without papers. Even if call it the warehouse, the job I reserve for our neighbors. I'm not going to call their names here because I don't want to get people offended. But those who refuse to fight for their freedom within our region, they are going to work in our warehouses, and it's okay because we have to keep our economy going. We have to bring in mullahs who are going to mull our lawns. We're going to keep our economy going. So, what am I saying? This 1 million Biafrans who have the opportunity of making at least $500 a week, they want to tell me that 1 million of us do not realize what is going on back home, that there is war going on back home, and that $20 from each and every one of these people will help us go a long way, other than waiting for the people you claim that have money. We're not thinking about it that way. Our government in every way has proven to be government of the people. It has been for the people of Biafra from beginning. When you hear about the charter and go and read the charter very well, you will see that the charter gives the people so much power because this government is government of the people. You go and study your charter. When you hear Kwensu saying or Ife saying, "Oh, we the people," you don't understand what it means. It's because the charter has given us that power. Now, what are the people supposed to do? Our job is very simple: fund the government. We have our brothers and sisters who are back home willing, ready to do this job. They have paid the higher price than the common paper that you and I are bringing. What you and I are bringing are common paper. It doesn't matter whichever form you bring it. It doesn't matter if you give us millions. It's nothing what the life of any of our soldier who dedicatedly put themselves out there to make sure that our land is defended. So we shouldn't get it twisted when we're asked for our money. Being able to give our money should be a privilege. We should be privileged that we're able to donate to Biafra, to the cause of this freedom. We should be happy that we are born in this generation. So why are our people not getting up to do the right thing? Just $20 every week from all these people who believe in Onion Dumas and Namdekan. The only reason why our leader is still in the dungeon is because Biafra is not yet free. If you were in the early space, you would have heard the audio that was played. What does it clearly state? Very simple. Only a free Biafra will guarantee a free Onyendu. It is very simple. That is the whole message from the interview with Maxwell. Only a free Biafra will guarantee the freedom of Onyendu. So what are we doing? You claim you love Onyendu and you want him out of there. The only way for Onyendu to be out is through whatever we do. Last time when he was held this way, it was what our brother, what's his name? What's his name? His name from the Riverline area, not Asaridok, bro. Tompolo. It was what Tompolo and his men did that assured the release of Onyendu, not Abaribe, not the criminal Abaribe that is talking up and down right now. So if you're listening to us and you're a Biafran, you have friends who are living in the United States, urge them. I don't know how it is in Europe, but I don't think people make money like that in Europe. But if you also want to support this freedom from Europe, you can do it. From the UK, you can do it. If you want to join those who are giving us $10 every week, because you know you can comfortably do it and you're gathering your friends and family to join you in doing this, believe me, you can do it. We can do it as a people, but we have to decide. You know, I was talking to a brother earlier today, and both of us agree our people are not yet ready for freedom. If our people are ready for freedom, we don't have any reason to be talking the way we're talking every time on space. We don't have any reason to be begging people to bring money every time we're on space. We could have been using that time to, to educate or, rub minds together on what the nation we are building is going to look like. Because we know that our men are doing the needful. And then with our funds, we will keep our diplomatic moves going. For Elias to do their job, they have to be paid. For our international lawyers to do their job, they have to be paid. So we're not just talking about providing artilleries. That is why we intentionally, by the special grace of God, are going to be parts of those who are going to be giving $50 outside of every other thing you're doing every week. If you're living in the United States and you're making $500 a week, you can equally do this. You can be among these people who are giving $50 outside of anything. Call yourself a reserved soldier. That is how to beautify it within yourself and give yourself that ginger to be doing what you're supposed to do. See yourself as a reserve soldier and do the needful. Our men, we are talking about over 100,000 men and women on ground who have given their life. Make yourself one of them with your finances. That's what we're asking. So that this government will be able to deliver. Every government in the world that is working, believe you me, for the government to function properly, if it is not a government that is based on its resources, like the Arabic worlds, like Dubai, Qatar, and all these people, believe you me, that government functions because of the taxes. Each security might, everything, military might, all of that is because of the taxes that are generated. So we have to do what we're supposed to do. We have passed the time people will tell us about what is going on back home. There is nobody from back home that does not know what is going on back home. If it is not, if you it's not happening in your place today, ask those, look at those that is happening in the north. Do you want your place to be like that? Before now, the Nigerian terrorists, they can get close to our people to use knives and butcher them. They shoot them. They shoot them from distance. They shoot our people. Lately, that's what they've been doing. If they even ever try it. But today they are coming back again, coming close to our people, cutting them with machete. And we're still talking, you know? And people are still listening and they're acting like they're not hearing what we're saying. You know, this they almost like throughout today, whenever you went on air, you would see Biafrans on space. And in each of those space that you see opened, there are people talking about funding of this government. It's not going to be about what we say today. It's not going to be about all this talk and talk and talk and talk. We've been talking. All the talk Onyendu did. None of us can scream as loud as Onyendu does. None of us can call these people names as Onyendu does. Obatobe came, did the same thing. So when are we going to stop talking and start doing? You know? You know, at some point when you talk and talk and talk, your enemies they start making joke with all this your talk. You know what I mean? I know that we're doing great. I know that we're doing great, and God knows that I appreciate each and every one Biafran that is doing what they're supposed to do. But you see these 500 men and women, make it a priority in your heart to be a part of it. Be a part of these men and women who have said within themselves that they are a reserve soldier for the government of Biafra. We have to support our brothers and our sisters who are back home fighting for us. Mom, I don't know the face I will use to thank these guys when I see them eventually. Those are my own celebrities. Believe you me, our commanders in the war front, these are my celebrities. So Biafrans, you know, this thing we're saying is not difficult. Are we really willing to do what we are supposed to do? Are we really ready to be free as a people? If we're really ready to be free as a people, it's not going to be difficult for us to achieve what we're talking about. Thank you everyone for for having been here all this while. If I name Oderoizi, Biafrans should always remember we are no longer fighting against insecurity. We're fighting a war. If you think we're fighting against insecurity, you got to go to sleep, wake up, and think again. We're fighting a war with the Nigerian army, the Nigerian terrorist army. And they declared this war, they called it asymmetric and jungle war. Now, since after our restoration, that we are back to defending our land, they have intensified, leaving their own barracks in the north to be ravaged by terrorists. But they are in our land. When they asked Musa, who is trying to make sure that Nigeria is not destabilize Nigeria, Musa said to the Al Jazeera man, "Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. You don't know. So your guess is as good as mine." But they are killing our people in the name that we are disrupting the system of Nigeria. All of these are things that are out there in the media for Biafrans to see. If you still don't believe the fact that we are at war, may God bless us all for the good work we're doing. May God bless our dear Onyendu, give him strength to keep enduring as we wake up to do the needful. May God empower our Obatobe, the finisher, with more wisdom to deal with our enemy. Like I said some time ago, he's the best man to be in there to answer any questions if there is any need for anybody to answer any question. He's a soldier, he will look you dead in the eyes and tell you exactly what he wants to tell you. And he's an attorney, he has the knowledge to deal with whoever it is. We know he's going to be with us soon. But for the meantime, let these people see how smart Biafrans can be. through their questioning of our Prime Minister. May God grant our APM more wisdom to keep steering this ship. We should realize the game is too tough on everybody right now, especially our APM. So we should always try to put him in our prayers. You know, the job he's doing right now is enormous. It is in the hands of Biafras to pray and also to do the needful so that the job will lessen for him. Every one of us who has been here on the space from morning till now, I say, may Chukwu Kabiama give you strength to continue doing this job. Makanifa, or the reason. But that's why you're a volunteer soldier. Dalon, everybody. Y'all have a great night.
Hello, my honorable Mr. Snow. Nice one, nice one, nice one, nice one. I wanted to say, you know, for anybody who hasn't seen those pictures and videos of what happened in Imo, go and check it out. If you haven't, if you don't believe that something is happening, go and check it out. You'll find that a lot of the people that were murdered by the Fulani militias were killed by machete cuts. So you understand what it entails for them to have surrounded the community at night and get up close and personal in order to use knives to murder that number of people. More than 50 people. Men, women, children, didn't care. Those who couldn't escape on time. It's at night. How would you know what's happening? By the time you hear the noise and you run out of your house, you run into the ambush. Because they've already set up the ambush before it started happening. This is a planned. So, I mean, it's different when they maybe shot people, but this is callous. The barbarity of it. Yeah.
Do you know why they
Yes.
were able to come out in mass in that way to attack our people? Because they came wearing the military regalia. When they passed the people, they were all wearing the military regalia. And at night, they turned to terrorists that they are and came and slaughtered our people. That is why they were able to do that. It's not because we had terrorists hanging. When Obatobio was here, all those monkeys, they were gone. They came in as military in the daytime, and at night they turned into their real form, which is terrorists. That is why they were able to get up close to our people like that. But you know, because they are all terrorists, they can avoid using knives to cut people, and they wanted to do it without making so much noise. Do you understand? So that is why they massacred our people. If you look at it, most of the people that were killed, they killed them outside. They were people who were sitting out in the evening, like our normal life that we live, because our place is a safe place. That is why they were able to walk up to them and slaughter them in that form. They didn't want to shoot the gun to awake people. You get what I mean? But we already know their style anyway. Yeah, man, it's crazy. This thing is crazy.
Yes. You see, because if they had made a lot of shots, the sounds of the gunfire will alert people who are far away, and they will start maybe taking precautions. So you see, you can tell with this, it's a targeted attack. It's an ambush. You just ambush a community and you use knives to ensure that you create a maximum damage on the people, and without alerting them, without making the noise go so far. Because once there's so much gunfire, even the next village will be alerted. So you see, this thing, these people keep, and because they're wearing uniforms, zoo military uniforms, they are not different. There is no difference between a normal zoo uniformed soldier and these people, that these Boko Haram members that they have incorporated into their midst. They are all the same thing, and we are fighting each and every one of them. Oh my God. Senator, are you a real senator? Senator Endless Leroy, you've picked up the mic. Do you want to speak and give us your submission? All right, if you're not ready, we'll give a Quincy's hands is up.
You can pick it up.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to second what Honorable was saying. You know, this is a time that we have to all come out and do the needful. And I don't want to. I agree with everything my Honorable Minister Snow said, but I don't want to agree with the fact that he said that those in Europe cannot support. Those in Europe, are you people enjoying your life there? Are you living a good life there? You think good life is by electricity? You know, there's something called sense of belonging. Police reported ahead. There's something called like you feel at home. There's something called that you're part of the decision makers. There's something called that like when you speak, you understand. You could feel like your voice is being heard. And I don't think you have all that in Europe because that's not your land. So it will be a thing of honor for you to be part of this. You understand? It will be a thing of honor for you to partake in what people are doing to ensure that Biafra land is liberated. Because it's very, very important. So those in Europe, you should be part of this. No amount is too small, but we can do $50. You could do 50 euros. You understand? Support so that we can give our government a budget.
They say better soup na money kill am. Better soup na money kill am. So if you, you want a good government,
You got to fund the government
Hey,
so that they can
Chukwumeze,
organize
I'm not
all the
saying,
projects they have.
please forgive me if you misunderstood what I was saying. I'm not saying that those in Europe cannot fund the government. No, I'm only holding those in America accountable, the people that I know about their income. When I'm talking about those who are making, I'm sure they're making $500 a week. You know, I'm trying to hold those in America accountable. It's not that those in Europe and the 500 men is all over the world. Anybody that, men and women, anybody that think you can be a part of it, be a part of the reserve soldier. It doesn't matter if we build it up to 1,000 men, but we want to generate a consistent, oath-minded reserve soldiers who will be funding this government outside of every other thing they're doing. You know, there has to be a way we as a people show ourselves that we truly want this freedom. It has to take away something from each and every one of us. We cannot be comfortable while we're seeking for freedom. It doesn't work, you know. It can't work. So we have to make ourselves uncomfortable one way or the other, you know, especially in the financial aspect of our lives. That's just what it will take us to get to our freedom, you know, while our brothers are doing what they're doing. But so those in Europe, hey, we are all in this together. Like I said, it's all over the world. Anywhere you are and you can do it, be a part of it. You know, let's do what we have to do.
yes, thank you very much.
Dr. Baku, your hand is up. You want to say
I've not
something?
finished my submission. You're taking my
All right,
yeah, thank you, Honorable Mr. Snow. I get the message. You understand? So I don't. This thing is to just to make sure that we go home. I want our people to understand that the time for us to determine when we go home lies in our own hands. If you want this thing done in 1 year, it depends on the funding. If you want this thing done in 2, 3, 4 years, it depends on how you fund the government. For me, I want to go home, man. I want to go home. And Biafra, as it has always been, even when our Prime Minister was here, you have seen it that this is going to be a government that will always put the interest of the people first. Because that's what supersedes everything. It's because you have stupid people in the zoo running your policies, running your this thing. That's why you as a Zoogerian, you cannot be respected anywhere. It's only in the zoo that you are seeing politicians showing off watches, showing off shoes. They have politicians, they They have politicians that is wanna be musical celebrities. Zuiz is a mess. You see, politicians are supposed to be thinking of how to improve his constituency or serve the people. He's in Dubai. If he's eating, he will show it to you on social media. If he's brushing his teeth in the bathroom, he'll show it to you on social media. He'll be showing you his watches. Like, what a mess. That just shows you that that's not a country, man. That thing is just a business. It's a company that people are enjoying their dividends at the expense of life of other people. So it's important we join this thing. The government is trying their best, but you that is the main integral part of the government, which is the people, you have to live up to your expectation. The way Chukwokika has done this thing, or structured this freedom, that the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the freedom of our Prime Minister lies in our hands. When we make a lot of noise, those who are trying to stop us from having our nation, they will get confused. They will get confused. And they will release our leaders. So it's really important everybody come on board, do the needful, support the government, support the men on ground, so that we can go home. You understand? We can go home. I want to go home, and I'm sure you want to go home. You understand? Like I said, nothing is free. The guns and bullets, the granite, they are not free. Likewise, our freedom is not free. Freedom is expensive. Nobody gives it to you. You gotta take it, man. You gotta take it. So let's do the needful. The committee for the men that will be among the 500 to 1,000 is being set up. It's now do this for yourself, do this for your family, do this for your children, your born generation, so that we can get the hell out of Nigeria, man. Nigeria is a mess. That place stinks. It stinks of disease, poverty, backwardness, terrorism. It stinks of everything. Even as much as the British government love Nigeria because of the things they are stealing there. They will never live in Nigeria for 1 month. They cannot do that because it is a place that stinks of all the things that is negative. So, like as our leader said, we will draw you down to the east while the terrorists take over your barracks in the north. So, the madness is still loading. Our own madness method is loading. By the time we will struck, hey, even Britain, they will be shaking where they are. Because this nonsense has to stop. We can't be living like this, man. We can't be living like this. After they do the things that make you poor and live like peasants, they will come and tell you, oh, let us give Africa aid. Whereas everything that makes their greedy, selfish, evil self what they are today is coming from your land. Enough of this nonsense, man. You cannot be helping you and be marrying your old ladies. Enough of that bullshit. We want to live like normal people. We have a lot of young, beautiful girls in Biafran land. They need husbands. Understand? And we're going to be marrying them. We're not going to be marrying your old cargo women. Understand? I'm sure your young men will not marry them. So it's not us that will come and marry them. We want to live in our land and develop at our own pace. So Biafrans, wake up and do the needful. People should, those of you in America, stop eating too much burger and forget that you have to fight for your freedom. Freedom is now. You gotta take it, man. So we'll get the hell out of that stupid country. Thank you.
Okay, you are right. You are driving. You are driving, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. We can tell you're driving. Be careful on the road oh, as you're on space and driving at the same time. Okay, my brothers. Dr. Mbatu, your hand has been up. Yeah, you can take it up from here. You can unmic yourself. Unmute if you want to speak. Okay, Dr. Mbatu is still readying himself. Senator
Let
Leroy.
me say something. All of a sudden now, all the people standing on the part of truth are answering doctor because you know why? They wanna show madam you must buy that you don't have to go to the so-called school that she went and she didn't learn anything. End up becoming a doctor of stupidity. So that's why everybody is having doctor. You have Dr. Efine, Dr. Mbatu. So like as our leader said, he said engineers, doctors, nurses, DBS, you understand? Professors, we are born right from our mother's womb. So we self, we are doctor. We don't need somebody to give us a paper or certificate before we can claim doctor. So Dr. Biafra Lizo Malisha, go ahead.
I'm not yet a doctor yet. Anyways, Senator Leroy, are you ready to speak now? Or Dr. Mbatu, you can take it up from here. You're still fighting with your mic. Mimi's Venture, you've asked for the mic. You come up. You want to speak?
Yes, of course, I want to do that. I just want to speak now. Good morning, everyone. Am I coming out? Am I being heard? Yes. Everybody has made a very good submission since yesterday night, and it's good the way the government is going, the right direction. We're just trying to separate the chaff from the weeds, and we are moving nicely till pending the time our prime minister comes out, and that's the expectation of many of us in the homeland. And you know what? Since the inception of this trouble, wahala, going booze here and there, we in the whole land have not been having that rest of mind and see this infiltrating happening, killing here and there, even in my own community. So coming from somewhere else, killing, and even the terrorists in the uniform doing their own parts because nobody is stopping them.
His network is knocking you left and right. Okay. Well, I think he's been kicked out. He's been kicked out of the speaker. Oh, Mimi, you're back. Do you have the mic? You can continue. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Okay, we'll rotate the mic until you get your network in order. Afunwa, you asked for the mic.
Yeah. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. My greetings to everyone. You can hear me, right?
Crystal clear.
Okay. It's just a question that I just want to ask, so that maybe this question can be thrown. So I don't know how the answer will come from you guys or from the Minister of Information or whatever. However, how they are going to answer these questions. And I don't think that this question has been asked all this while we've been listening. The four that was released, the four guys that were released, are they ghosts? Aren't they talking? They don't talk, or they ask them not to talk? So we need to talk something. We need to brief Biafrans. You guys need to brief us. How about those four? Don't they talk so that through them we can know what is happening? We can know what happened. They were all there with the PM. So up till now, we've not heard anything from them. Did they ask them not to talk? Are they visible or invisible? So these are the things we need to put down and let people know as well what is happening. But the thing is getting too much. You understand? So thank you. That's just what I want to. That's just the little question I want. So if there are some answers towards this, please let me get feedback, and some people can as well hear this from us. Thank you.
That's a valid question you asked. From the knowledge, those are executives from the Finland and Liaison office, the four of them, but they haven't spoken out. I haven't seen any broadcasts from them. Maybe they're out on bail and asked not to speak to the public, but I don't have that information. Our Minister of Communication is still on space. He's a host here. He may be able to provide further information on that. As we go on, I'll just be noting down some of the questions that I can ask so that you can answer that.
Let me throw something to what you just said. So the thing is, like if you listen to what our minister said earlier, our information minister, when somebody asks who is in charge of the legal team for our PM, the man in charge for the legal team of our PM is the acting prime minister. He's in communication with them. Yes, even before those four men were released, he was aware of it, and they broke the news to BIAFRANS. So whatever update he has, he's gonna come and tell us. But one thing you gotta understand is, yes, our four brothers were released, but you know, a case like this, such a high-profile case like this, I will say from my own point of view that when they released them, they would have maybe given them some kind of like bail conditions. You understand? Not to speak or something like that. So, which is most likely. So, what's gonna happen is just follow the acting PM. He's always gonna be coming out on space, on X to give updates. So before the court hearing of our PM, he gave updates. After the court hearing, he gave updates. So they're still playing the same game. Yeah, they're still playing the same game. So let's not don't be worried about that. Let's continue doing what we're doing. The most important thing now is funding. Let's fund our men on ground so that we can go on. Yeah. But I'm sure when there's an update, he will come and update us. So let's not drag into that. Let's concentrate on funding the men. Fund the men. Funding the men will make the men give the zoo woto. It will make those that are holding our PM understand that whether you hold him or not, this thing we are doing is not going to stop. So I think that should be our focal point now. While we let the lawyers do what they need to do to get him out.
Afunwa, your question. So on this Saturday, there's going to be a fundraising, and Deputy Prime Minister our acting Prime Minister will be on the space. So that's one question that you can, because there's always going to be a question and answer session afterwards, where you can also field this question about what happened to the Finnish liaison office brothers, since they've been released. Why haven't they spoken out? Or if there was a gag by the government, usually they might be, if the case is still pending, they might have a gag order or a court injunction not allowing them to speak to the public. So that can also be something that you can ask at the next the coming fundraising, and our acting prime minister will be able to provide that information because he is the one. He's basically like the point between Biafrans right now and the legal team of our prime minister. Okay, so I think that should answer it now, unless our communication minister has something to add up when he comes back up. He will also be able to provide that. I'm just writing down some of the questions that have been asked by people, so that once our communication minister comes back up, I can just throw it back up. Or he may be actually there, but he might be listening, doing handling something. He has already had a long session already with us, so we're just continuing the space so that
Mr.
Biafran.
Snow is raising his hand. Let him. I think he might have a better answer for you.
All right, Honorable Snow, continue. You can take the mic from here.
All right. Afam, greetings from here. Sorry, I'm just gonna have this conversation with you. When you came in, you said you want to ask a question, and you don't know if somebody has addressed this. Then you asked what you just asked, right? Was that what happened?
Yeah, that's what he did. Afam, when you still there with the mic?
Afam, well, yes.
Yeah, I didn't. Okay, yeah, I'm here. I didn't say that. I said I want to ask a question, and I said I don't know if this question has been addressed. That was what I said. So
So,
that
so
was
do
why
you
I
do
asked the
you follow
question.
this government? Do you follow this
Of
Brgie?
course,
You follow Brgie?
if I don't follow that, I wouldn't have been here.
I understand that you're here. That doesn't mean that you follow Brady.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm not following, like just like what Ekwensu said, that the information will come later or send. So there's no how if the
But
information is already outside.
if you have been following Brady, does it mean that you don't believe in the information that Brady is giving you? Because
I never said so.
hold on,
I'm
because
just so curious.
we're talking about fund. We have passed the time of asking questions about these are Biafrans. You know that you can reach out to them. They're not ghosts. These people you're talking about are Biafrans. You have the ability to write to them. Write to them. If you want to write to them, if you want to reach out to them. But I believe the government is doing everything and giving every information within its reach to the Biafran people. And in every opportunity the information minister got, he explained this to Biafrans. You come when we're talking
Yeah,
about how to raise our money, and you're saying you want to ask us a question about people and what they're answering. I mean, if you really are following Brady,
before
if
I asked
you're really
the question,
following Brady, if you're really following
I
Brady,
was so I was so curious about that. You just skipped something. I don't think that that question had been asked, and that was why I said, please, I want to ask a question. I never jumped into the
Your
matter to
question,
close the matter. I said, please, I want to ask a
your
question.
question,
That
oh,
was
your
when I now
question,
asked the question.
okay,
And
your
okay,
question
every
has
please,
been
please
asked.
reach out to your
cleared me.
brothers, reach out to your
Yeah,
brothers.
that's what everything has done the needful by
Oh,
telling me that
oh
whatever
yes, oh yes, you just reach out to your
even
brothers and you will get the information.
maybe
This is not a
I've heard what
difficult thing.
like, okay, my brother, look at what will happen. That any information will be reached out. The most important thing is the funding. That was it. And I heard what he said. I didn't counter what he said. So
Okay,
had it been you heard that
I want to get this straight. So you're following Brady, but I'm looking at your post and I don't even understand what I'm. How do we follow Brady? You follow Brady and you stop at Simon. I mean, what what is your information minister for? What are we doing? What is your information minister for? Every minute, every second, he asks you to reach out to him if you have any issues that pertains to anything, and he comes out and gives out when Sonia Barawa talks, he
You know,
talks for a very long time. He breaks
he was,
everything down.
he was,
But that time, you
was
guys,
here.
you will not be there. When your information minister is coming to
Minister,
address your media, you will not be
Minister Snow,
there.
the first question that was asked on this when the information minister was there was something to do with our PM. The guy asked the information minister, he said the legal team for our prime minister, who is in charge of it? And the
It is the
information
acting prime minister
minister,
that is in charge of
yeah,
it.
yeah, and he said it's the acting prime minister, and he threw more light. And the acting prime minister 2 days ago came live, you understand, to address Biafrans in regards to the court case, you understand, of our PM. They even informed us that I was going to go to court before that day. So the information is there, but like I tell you, it's a high-profile case, and I don't know why. If you say you are following, you understand, you should get this information. I don't know why you don't have the information,
That's
despite you
exactly
saying
what
that
I'm
you are following.
saying.
Yeah,
That's
so I
exactly
don't
what
know.
I'm saying. You can't say you're following and you're asking us a question that is throwing us back while we're here trying to gather funds. And then I go through your post, I don't see any evidence that shows that you're following Brgie. It's just that I want us to be accountable to whatever we're saying that we're doing about Biafra. We should hold ourselves accountable to it. If you want to give us your time, if you really want to do something for Biafra, you have to have the information too. When the information minister is coming on air, you come and get information about what is going on in your government, in your land. It's a responsibility. You make it intentional.
Sorry, I didn't get your last question. I didn't get your last comment. No, Mr. Snow, I didn't get your
He
last
said
comment.
that before you
No,
can.
not that one. I got that one. The last thing he said something intentional or something like
So
that. I
for
didn't get
you
it
I
to
very
said,
well.
I
What is
said,
that's what I'm trying to say.
whatever you're going to do for Biafra, you have to make it intentional. You have to want to
okay,
do
okay,
it.
okay,
You have to want to do
okay.
it. That's the only way you can do it. If you don't convince
Definitely.
yourself you want to do it, you're not going to do it. There is no pretense in what we're doing. And then a lot of the people here might even be taking little naps and waking up and it's still in their ears. So if you really are following Biafra like you claim, and you ask us this kind of questions, I mean, for us to come down from what we're talking about and start answering you and drawing back and recounting what the lawyer, these are things that the information minister just addressed, not even quite long. So we can't be doing that as Biafrans. A lot of people, this is already their
Minister
lifeline.
Snow, wait, let's answer this question.
It's all right.
Let me ask
I got what you said.
sir,
I
let
got
me
what
ask you
you
a
said. So
question.
there's no problem with that. Okay.
So
There's no misunderstanding
let me ask you a question,
what we're
sir.
doing.
Sir,
It's okay.
with the memo that the lobbyists dropped, like on the 31st of December, what did they say in that memo? Huh?
At the moment they brought on the 31st of
Yes,
December.
what did they say in the memo? What did
Is it the one he clearly said that he's working with the acting prime minister?
So if you are following that one, then how are you not following the others?
I didn't say I'm not following the orders. I never said so. I just said I was so curious about this. There's something that is, when you are like this, you try as a normal human being. There's a way you have to just take. Ndị a ọ bụ ndị ọbụzi ghost na adị anọ. That was why I just told that question. You understand? I didn't mean to interrupt what we were doing. I just asked I said, can I ask a question?
Okay.
And I was like, okay, go on. So I did not just come and interrupt what we were doing.
Okay.
I didn't interrupt. I didn't come. I just asked, can I ask a question?
Okay.
And the co-host said, okay, I can. He never said, no, this is for this bill. He said, no, leave it. This is fundraising. We're trying to raise money. Later on, he asked a question. He said, go on. That was why I asked that question about our four brothers.
Okay.
If you get the information, others don't have the
Okay,
information.
let
Okay?
me give you
So,
all the information that you will need. You understand? Based from what I've been listening
yeah,
to the update of the acting PM. Try and follow him. Are you following the acting Prime Minister?
of course,
Yeah, so
of course.
you should make it a point of duty to go on his page every day because he's posting updates. He posted a memo, and that memo is important because it's something that affects Biafra. So you go on his page and you look for updates there. Follow the information minister too. Follow the deputy information minister.
I follow
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
I follow my
So
brother.
the court case of our PM takes place every fortnight, every 2 weeks. And according to what our acting prime minister said, he's in constant communication with the legal team. And he said he will be coming to give us updates before
Every morning.
every morning, yes, okay, yes. And also anytime there's a court hearing, he will come and give us updates. So he said Finland are still their investigation is still ongoing, they are still questioning, you understand? And all that. So
They are so-called
yes,
questioning.
so
So for you to know that I'm following
yeah,
up.
okay, yeah. So you're following up. Are you following up? We have a group for the $50 weekly fundraising and 500 men. Do you want to be part of that group?
I will get in touch with you on that.
Okay, please think about it because we need to fund our men on ground. All right, thank you so much. You understand? Thank you.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah.
Nice one, nice one, nice one. I like how you guys did the small back and forth, and at the end of the day, it was all polite, no toxicity, and everybody's all good. Let's rotate the mic. Afunwa, if you still have a submission, still hang on to the speaker, to the mic. Senator Leroy, you're here again. You've asked for the mic. You're back. You want to say something? If you don't want to say something, I'm going to take you down and just leave the space open for another person because you keep asking, but you're not saying anything. Apparently, maybe you're trying to, bring down our space, but it's not going to work. So, Afunwa, if you still have something to say, if you still want to drop a submission, you can still drop one. We want to hear
Please
Biafran
don't
speak.
conclude like that always. I'm driving, that is why I don't have time. That is why I have not spoken. Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, but you drive safe. Okay. Afunwa, you still want to say something? Drop a submission. You've asked your question; it has been answered, but you need to say some other things, especially with regards to funding our government and other things that are pertinent questions. Okay, you don't tire. Okay, we do want a woman to come up. Our ladies have been quiet and silent of late, apart from doctors that have come up and gone down. Any of our Biafran ladies that want to, speak to the people? This program is still being broadcast on several platforms. Speak to our people so we can hear, so our Biafran people can hear our sisters also. Any lady wants to pick up the mic, please request the mic so that we can, give you the space to talk to our people. Otherwise, we'll still look for who else wants to speak to our people. Okay, so do you still want to say something?
Yeah, I thought I brought up Dr. David. He's down again. Anyway, me, I want to say something. And the thing I want to say is we have come a long way. We have fought, we have suffered, we have lost our brothers and sisters during the course of this struggle. Understand? Even me myself, I've lost somebody that was even in the 60s to 70 and even of recent, understand? A family member that got massacred. So all these things are the reason why we are fighting for this, to make sure that our people are free. But when we get this, when we eventually restore Biafra, we need to guide it jealously. Of course, the government gonna put policies in place to make sure that that happens. One thing I'm worried about is that thing that came from the invaders, those that try to colonize us. You understand? Most especially Christianity. The one I want to talk about is those places like Anglican, Roman Catholic, Methodist. One suggestion I want to suggest to the government is Christianity is not like part of us. You understand? It's one of the religions in Biafra. It's one of the two religions in Biafra because my own traditional religion, traditional is not a religion. That's a spirituality. So Christianity is one of the religions in Biafra, and it is enshrined in the Biafran Charter, Biafran Constitution, and it's gonna be respected. The one thing I want to suggest that I would like to see in Biafra is a decentralization of all these branches of Christianity, so that the same people that conquer us will not use it again and come inside. Like what I mean to say is like if there's gonna be Catholic Church in Biafra land, they should not be answerable to Rome. They should be answerable to the head Catholic Church in Biafra land. The same with Anglican, the same with Orthodox, all of them. Because what they are doing now is they will contribute all that offering and they will send everything to Rome. Whereas our people are here suffering. They are killing our people. We need money to fund our men. So I want to see decentralization of those type of this thing. And when you decentralize it doesn't give the colonizers the clue of what you are doing. It's like it protects our national security. So our Catholic brethren, our beautiful brothers and sisters, Christians, everybody should start thinking about that. We want to develop our own. If possible, say they can come and learn how to do it. Because the way they are doing it now is not making sense. So let's develop our own. And just like as the Prime Minister said, before he became the Prime Minister, he said he's going to make sure that all churches, all religion, what they will be preaching, will put policies in place that will compel them to preach about salvation. Because Biafra is going to praise Chukwukike. We are going to glorify him. You preach about salvation. You'll not be preaching about, oh, you want visa, husband. No. Once the economy is good, there will be plenty of husbands and wife, and everything will be in abundance. You need to go and be praying for husband in the mall, in the church, in the shrine, or in the synagogue. No, you don't need to go and do those things. Everything will be there. It's just because of how the zoo situation is. That's why everything is scarce, because that's what the economy wants. So we want to see decentralization of all those religions, decentralized. Biafrans are going to handle it by their own self. They're going to be in charge of it by their own self. All the money raised in offering will stay in Biafra land. No one is going to Rome. Never. We don't want that nonsense. We cannot be making those who are killing us richer. If they want to make money, they should come and do business with us. Equal partnership. That's it. Thank you.
Well, okay. Anyways, I'll leave the Christians to speak about Christian things. Leave the Jewish people to speak about Jewish things. Leave the Omenala people to speak about Omenala things. I don't think it'll be a right thing to go to someone's religion.
The Omenala on all those DBRs, all those
Let people speak.
We'll deal with them.
Okay. Yeah. But in regards to advising other religions, I don't think
Hello?
that's, if you're not part of the religion, then it's not, I think the religious and monitoring committees, they're doing a
I'm a
great job
Christian
there.
too. You don't know I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian too.
Can I
I'm a
speak?
Christian, so
Who
I
is,
can
who is,
have
who
a
is, who is that?
seat.
Huh?
Who's
Emeka,
speaking? Who
Emeka,
wants to
Emeka,
speak?
Emeka, wait, mute yourself. There's another person, there's a queue. Dr.
Is
Dr. Ifeanyi is before you.
wait, Maz, is it Emeka or Agwe? If it's him, give him, let him speak. You know he's a minister.
It's not
If it's
Emeka, it's
Emeka,
Emeka Ogbonna. It's Emeka Ogbonna. Dr.
okay, let him
Ifeanyi,
wait.
Yes?
Dr. Ifeanyi is before you. Wait, Mr. Emeka, wait.
All right.
You're behind Dr. Ifeanyi on the queue. Dr. Ifeanyi, are you ready to speak?
I think you should allow him to speak.
All right. Dr. Ifeanyi is not ready yet. Emeka Ogbonna, you can take it up from here.
Emeka, go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. Can I speak in Igbo?
Please don't talk about religion, no, I beg. I just say let me throw that out there. Let's not talk about religion. Let's talk about other things.
Can I speak in Igbo?
Fire on.
Okay. I want to thank you guys for what you guys doing, and achọrọ m ihe ajụjụ m chọrọ ịjụ bụ na ife anụwa a na-eme kịta anụwa because nsogbu dị now. Achọrọ m ịjụ unu this thing because ndị Biafra atago afụfụ. Or unu bụ the right people ndị anyị ga-eso because mụnwa dị confused. You got to go him because of if I na-anọzi na online. Amanazi ndị a ga-eso now. That's why I'm ji na ajụjụ ka m na-ajụ ka direct go m. So achọrọ m ịma ma unu bụ the right people anyị kwesịrị ị na-eso. And ihe ọzọ nsị ka njọ bụ na men on ground had the safe.
Please, remove this guy. This guy is
Ekwesu thunder
No.
remove him. Oh, idiot. Don't unmute him or don't unmute him. If you open your mouth and call sequence about one idiot. Now go and look at his page and see what he's posting. He came here to act like he want easy. This guy don't need no question. You don't need no answer. Just put him down in the listening section. Let him be listening. How we this thing? We don't have time for that. We don't need anybody that will come and dampen the spirit of our people. Understand? We need people that will come and suggest how we raise funds for our men. Sorry, you can go ahead. I know where I was heading to, please.
Well. Usually, sometimes for this type of people, we use this as I prefer to use this as an opportunity to speak to other people who will be listening to the program, who are listening to on all the platforms it's being streamed. It's not just basically only him, but it's the way we answer the people, Biafrans, is the way other people who are listening will learn. Sometimes I don't think there's any question this guy will come up with that cannot be answered. But if it goes out of
Let me answer a question. See,
Cello. If he now goes out of lane, but he hasn't gone out of lane yet. He was only asking a question at the very beginning, So we let them land, then we clear him. And if he now feels and is now maybe he comes with a nefarious mindset, that's when we can, show him the way and he can go on his own. So, but as of now, basically hasn't done anything that could warrant him being kicked. Because he was say, "Are you the right people? Are you the right people? Yeah, sure. Are you the right people? You want us to give you evidence Have you read the charter? There are so many things I will have answered him. But anyways, it happened. One of our sisters is come up.
Yesterday we went through this thing. We decided we're not going. We had to be convincing somebody for over an hour. By the end of the day, the person already have their own mindset, and they were just here to make caricature of what we are doing. So when he started mentioning the men on ground, are they safe? And when I confronted him, if he is somebody that want to he's searching for the truth, he will not come off that offensive and tell me thunder about Wogyo. No. So this one is an agent of that camp. So you don't need to waste your time trying to convince him.
Can I say something, please?
Wait, Chalo, one more minute. Are you seeing Eunice Phoebe? She sent me a back channel message as she's been requesting for mic, but I can't see her on the place looking for asking for mic.
Sister Eunice, I just invited you to speak. So accept the mic.
Reported ahead.
Sister Eunice. Or you go out and come back. She should go out and come back. I don't know.
Okay, I sent her a back channel message to go out and come back. Maybe that's why I'm
I
not
see
even
her.
seeing her at all.
I see her, but I just sent her a mic. I don't know if she's gonna accept it, but wait.
Okay, my brother.
Yeah, can I just say something for some seconds?
Yeah, carry on.
Yes, please. Ekwen, so this is not the first time you've been doing it, I just want to plead with you. Let's give them that benefit of doubt. Then if they are going that backwards, then we can send them out. But at first, let's give them audience. Then and tell them just keep on coming. You will know the difference, even if you don't explain anything. Because anyone that is coming here and going there, he must surely see the difference. The problem is that they are stuck there. Some of them that are fools. Because as you see me, I go there and I even ask for mic, but they never give me mic. Because I want to, those questions that I sent to you, I prepared them to ask, to bombard her with them. But she never gave, they even ignore me as if they didn't see me, and I will be writing. They ignore, Maybe they know me already, I don't know. Thank you.
Okay, you want us to bring him back up? Okay, I will bring him back up. Let him come up and hear how he's gonna sound. Wait, hold on. Emeka Ogbonna, I'm bringing you back up. Come, accept the mic.
Okay, I can see Eunice now. Eunice, I can see you now. You have the invite. You can grab the invite and come up.
Emeka Ogbonna, where is he? Yeah, it's like he's running away.
I leave him. That chance has passed. Let him come back another time.
Now request the
now
mic.
we want one of our ladies to speak, and all these bone, all these men with the heavy voice. Guys have been speaking for too long to Biafrans. Biafrans want a soft voice.
Then I can just say little thing and then.
All right,
you just pump this man out.
Yeah, but Moses Samuel, you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Yesterday,
I will tell him
you
to.
know how long?
I want to tell him to search for address for the psycho people in Georgia if he doesn't know where to follow. He can follow the psycho people in Georgia. Up till now, at his age, he doesn't know whom to follow at this time. Since 2012, when the Kano started talking, he doesn't know whom to follow. He's coming to ask questions. Talking about men on the ground? No. Please, everybody should join and contribute for our men. That's what we need now. We need to be getting 5 million every week so that everything will be set. 2025, Nigeria must go down. Well, surprises might come to them too. Let things keep working out. Everything is moving fine. Well, so thank you very much for always supporting us here. You are just awesome. You come from every round and then you make everything. Anybody listening to you will never want to sleep. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Please, I just want to say that the exposure today by our information minister and other people was just because I was driving there with the code. Yeah, it was so good. Just I gave them credit for exposing Madam You Must Bow. She will soon bow for us. You know, our people say it's not ndeba and asoboho if we who so once you are doing something and come out of into the open, but how to go back? Well, whether you are drinking, you are doing anything, whatever thing you are doing, good or bad, is to go back. That's what is holding her. And she knows she has felt. She definitely felt. How do you? Please, this thing they are talking about these contributions now. Is there anywhere the links can be sent every day to so that anybody who wants to join can join without coming back? Like the one $20 every week, $5 every week, and the one of $20 to $50. I think you said there's one for $20, right? Hello. Hello. Oh my God. Nobody's hearing me.
He's driving. He's driving. You'll get to you.
Okay. So I want them to be putting the link because we are talking to people too, so that if there's anyone who wants, the person can just get it right away and start contributing. That's the major thing that concerns everyone now. Is the funding, this funding, because so much things will change with the way things are going. Let's watch what is happening in these days. Let the 20th of January come in. Nigeria might there must be a shock from what I'm reading, and I'm following seriously what's going on. Let's see, we're gonna give them a shock of their lives. All these people just keep coming to talk and talk and talk. Anybody who doesn't want, anybody who wants to be psycho can go to Georgia and get a psycho tablets there. That's what she's gonna share you guys. And you guys can tell her to come and give us back our money. So much money is there with her. Let her come and give her back our money. If not, we're gonna send auditors, IRS, to them. It's not a joke here because we know she gave people $400 and come to accuse our information minister and others of getting $400. That's just craziness. We Biafrans are ready to go home, and nobody can stand on our way now. All the family members of this woman should call her to order. We are tired. We are tired. We are tired. Our kids are suffering. Our mothers are suffering. If I tell somebody how many these things I got today, everybody's to school has started. I'm sick. I was even saying, you guys just finished Christmas. People in the Obodo Ibo don't even do Christmas. Everybody was working and doing this thing and to pay bills. But we cannot continue like this, please. We have to fight. It's time for us to make up our mind. Because it's really not sustainable again. It's not just possible. When you're going back to school, Igbos are paying school fees, nobody's scared. Hospital, nobody's scared. The roads are not there. Now, no, it's no longer sustainable. We have to do it once and for all, but everybody needs to do contribution. Please support our men. Go to the 1,000 men. There are so many Igbos in particular, that are very rich. I know there are some Igbo men that can bring out $1 million or $2 million and give to Biafra, but they are keeping quiet now. Rather, they will say, "Oh, when we get it." Forget about those things. People funded after the Holocaust. The rich men, Jewish people, Israelis funded their nation. They got it. They took back their nation by force. Because if you don't take it, the enemies will take it. So we have to be proactive now. Our rich men, it is not driving private jet. It's not driving 1 million cars. Those cars you are driving, if the Fulani comes in, they will kill you and you leave those cars and go. Go and donate. There's so many ways. You guys are importers. During the pandemic, Igbos donated 27 billion to Fulani government overnight and
No,
gave it to them.
they were using it to look for Igbo presidents.
Yes, 27 billion overnight they donated. And now we are looking for money. You guys cannot give us money. Ndi Igbo, get your own nation. Innocent, peace, coast carries. All the people in Aba that are rich. You guys know yourselves. Both everyone. Even if you steal money from the Fulani, come and give us money. It's not gonna be easy. We are shouting it now. Come and donate. Come and donate. There are so many rich men in Igbo in US. There are so many rich men in Igbo in Asia and China. Come and donate. It's not this penny half that is gonna help us. We need people that can bring out $1 million, $2 million. Government of Biafra will give you back the money. We need this money now. We need this money now. We are pleading, asking you to come and do it. That is what you're supposed to do for your kids. You have, like now, all those people that have companies in Biafra land. You know that when these companies, when you die and your children are overseas, those companies gonna shut down. Innocent, come and donate. You have money. Peace, come and donate. You have money. A peace. All of you, there's so many rich men. Now they've taken everything after as they have, right? They've confiscated off his assets. But when you tell me about Biafra, I tell you APC.
Are you serious?
Oh my
They
God. They
confiscated
confiscated his assets. After
Are
as
you serious?
oh my God.
I thought it was their biggest stooge.
now Nigeria has visited him.
Are you serious?
Yes,
Wow.
even the governor of Abia State now. They collected $200 million, says the 4 million in his account. Yeah, this was a billionaire before he come in, but it's his money they went to confiscate this week, earlier in the week. That it is.
There's another one that was on interview crying that they destroyed his property worth $30-something million.
Yes, the man that has that beach, that one in Lagos. You know,
the
that beach that
landmark.
was destroyed in Lagos.
One
And they
man
use an Igbo man.
was telling them. Yes,
My brother, they use an Igbo man.
Yeah, well, it's not mine.
Oh my, devil my. You use him, and that road they're not gonna build it. They're not building any road.
They're never gonna have sense.
They're not gonna build any road. Says collected loan of billions, so to billion to build it, and now instead of him donating money, he relocating to Guinea or where? He's going to develop or where? He's going to develop a beach resort there. Don't we have beaches where he's gonna develop by donating $1 million to us, and then we give him the beach to build in Igbo land? Is there no beach in Opa? Is there no beach in Anambra? There's beach in Anambra you can develop. There's everywhere in that current Anambra state. There's a beach there you can develop. There's one in Opa. Look at EFIK-IBIBIO. EFIK-IBIBIO beach. Is it not there for develop? But he cannot come and donate him 500,000 to us. By that time, they will give him a place.
Even that beach in Landmark, the water is so dirty, so nasty.
I'm telling you.
So many years ago when I visited there, that place was so nasty. And then all these this thing. Just food there. Nah, who do us this kind of thing, man? Who did us?
I don't know. It's a curse.
You need to cure these people from their madness. Who did
It's a curse. We are cursed. It's a curse. The guy who said it's a curse. It's not so was it? It's just frustrated. There's no nation, my brother.
I think at this point in time,
No.
I think at this point in time, Uwazurike is a saint because I don't blame him for capitulating. I don't blame him at all. Because
can I say something real quick, please, before I go to bed?
Oh yeah, Mighty Dog. We'll tell you, Mike.
Mighty Dog, okay, please, thank you. I'm still sleeping.
Yeah, greetings all. Greetings, our information minister. If you're still there, my brother Queens, I greet you. And Biafra lies in Malaysia. Malaysia used to be my former my former stomping ground. I miss that place a little. So you know, I was about going to bed because I'm going to be up in the next 4 hours. But I just said, let me chip in something here. I kind of like the intellectual minds that are here this tonight. You know, it has been a very interesting space this evening. I wanted to say this, you know, earlier today, I kind of, you know, there was an outburst because I couldn't really take it any longer. You know, I asked a question, then I said, "I would do it because we need to be." I keep singing. I might sound like a broken record. You know, if you look at the people that we are dealing with a set of people that don't have any human conscience. We are the people that, you know, we carry the embodiment of humanity, but that does not mean that we cannot be brutal. When you're dealing with a strong man, you need to be twice stronger. When you're dealing with a brutal person, you need to be brutal twice in order for you to defeat this brutal individual. So you guys got to understand we are dealing with demons and we need to be extra brutal. We are too soft, I keep saying this. And that goes back to how we raise. I can't really blame us. The religion and everything just make us too soft. We need to bring back the spirit of Ekumeku. We need to bring back the spirit of our ancestors. Our ancestors love visitors, they love strangers, they treat people with love and kindness. But when our lives are threatened, when the Biafran blood is threatened, that's when you know that our ancestors, they are brutal. We need to go back to that. This religion has softened us. Every day, it's like our people are dying like chicken, and it's like every day we cry. Maybe we cry for 2 days, and then everybody continue. Like like this is not life. Somebody was saying something. I think one of our sisters was saying something. Carrying a child for 9 months, and then you spend all this money raising a child, only for one day, somebody just came and cut that life off. This is painful. And who are these doing this? Parasites, the lowest of the low on this planet Earth. That is one of my anger. We are talking about our rich people. When Biafra come, you see all these billionaires who call themselves billionaires in Nigeria. They will be the poorest ones among us because we are going to make them poor. Let them gallivant and enjoy themselves right now.
Sorry, Mighty Dog, sorry to interrupt you. If you remember when our PM was doing broadcasts, when he was analyzing the 1914 amalgamation document and the constitution, where the Fulani got their respect from the British was because of how brutal they were. They were giving the British. They gave the British soldiers. They were brutal, like they were ready to fight and kill them. So because of that, they had to become friends with them, and that's why
exactly.
the Fulanis
I remember that. I remember that day he read that thing. You know, so what I've been thinking, these people, even Finland, even European Union, Britain, every single one of them that have been messing with us, we need to get our respect back. And that is by our actions. I keep saying this. There is nothing they cannot call us now. They've called us terrorists. They call us all kinds of names. So what else are they going to call us? I'm telling you, if we are ready, we need to make a strike. We need to make move. I am angry because I'm not back home. Because if I'm back home, these people are coming to our land. The audacity, the effrontery, they come into our land. After millions of Biafrans they have slaughtered, these people still have the guts to come into our land, into our village, to kill our brothers and sisters. They will kill, they will go. Whatever that is giving them that guts, we need to find it and stop it. Even if it means we need taking this fight to them, for goodness sake. We need to take this fight to Abuja. There are supposed to be explosion every week in Abuja. This is there are supposed to be explosion rocking in Abuja every week. We need to make them uncomfortable in Abuja. We need to deal with these people. They can't come to our land, be killing us, and we are playing a defensive game. We need to. If I was back home, I'm telling you, I will play one man squad. We need to make them uncomfortable. They are supposed to be explosion, all kinds of. We need to take violence into Abuja so that these people will know that we are not joking. Tell me, if this was Fulani, I'm telling you, what these people have done to us, Fulani will not even take half of it. And they will, I'm telling you, they will bring down everywhere. We are sophisticated people in every ramification. We are sophisticated individuals. Why are we allowing these people to ridicule us like this? We are at war. I am boiling. We are at war. We need to let these people, we need to make the people, the politicians, the individuals who are allowing these people to come and humiliate us, supposedly the Igbo elite, they're all in Abuja with their children, their families. And our own children and families are being slaughtered back home. We need to take this fight to them, to Abuja. Until then, man, I'm sorry to say this, but we have not started. When we make them uncomfortable, they are the ones that will tell us to go. We need to tell the European Union and Finland, when they hear the kind of things coming out, they will understand that it is our prime minister that has been holding us down from reacting. And now that he's no more, we have an acting prime minister, yes, but they will know that our prime minister has been the one taming us down. We need to let them know that. If not, they're going to pick up another person. And we will come here and whine and whine and whine. We need to be extra radical and brutal. I keep saying this. I know why I'm saying this. Because the people we are dealing with are not humans. We need to put the fear of Okike in them. I'm telling you. If we do not put the fear of Okike in these people, including our saboteurs, who so-called politicians, they will continue to take us for a ride. I'm telling you, if we do this, these people are the ones that will say, they will release Mazinam Dekano to come and tame us, to come and put us under control. They will release Simon Ekpa to come and put us under control. Because they will say we are losing it. By our actions, if we continue to talk, they are coming, Mazinam Dekano has been shouting that these people are coming, that they are coming. Now, it is very close. They have already taken over the north. There is Sharia being discussed in Yoruba land. What is left? Is it not only Biafra? They are converging.
Please, if you are calling Fulani, be putting Britain there, because they are the grand master planner.
Of course, now my brother, we all know now. Fulani do not have this thing. If they don't see Fulani, they without Britain, they will not have this guts to do this. They have a strong father, a godfather backing them. And that is why they have the infantry to do what they are doing. But we Biafrans, we have the power to send Britain a message, to send message to European Union, to send message to United Nations. Every single one of them that have kept quiet while Biafrans are being slaughtered. Every year in, year out. we will send message to them. Maybe that's when they will start listening to us. But as we are doing this lukewarm, these people are watching and taking us for granted. And now we are approaching another industrial revolution coming. And
can I say something, please?
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you. I think my mic is clear because I'm using a Bluetooth. Or do I remove it?
Yeah, remove the Bluetooth, I beg, because it's giving feedback. Remove it, please.
Okay.
Yeah, Mighty Dot, go ahead. I think it's down. Maybe you come back.
Yes. So, please, look at us here. Look at some, like here in the United States. I know, Chukwu Meze, you know what time it is right now in the United States, and in some other parts of the world, it's early in the morning, and we are all gathering here because there is something very vital and important in our life that we are trying to restore. We are nothing without Biafra. Every other countries right now are rising. These far-right people are rising, taking over their land from Europe to Canada to America. Every one of them are rising, putting their people first. What do you think they're going to do with you, strangers and foreigners? Their bodies are itchy. They are getting very itchy right now. They are getting very irritated and aggravated. Many of us are in different countries of the world, carrying our shoulders high. We are abroad. We don't know what these people are thinking about us. We don't know the kind of eyes that are looking at us with. No place like home. We need to take our home by, if not, our ancestors will be very disappointed in us. I'm telling you, they have already been disappointed in our fathers. We cannot let our ancestors be disappointed in us. We need to restore their glory. We need to restore their dignity. Do you know that Fulani are pissing on they are pissing on the dignity of our ancestors? That's what they are doing. We need to restore the dignity of our ancestors. It is a task that must be done by every means possible. By every means possible. If you know who you are, that you are from the lineage of the ancient, lineage of gods and goddesses, when we begin to realize this and put this fucking religion aside, then we will know that there is a task that must be done. The task of restoration of the dignity of the ancestors of this planet Earth. The first people to walk on this planet Earth, the originals, we carry their DNA. And it is a task, it is a duty for us to restore that. They're already mocking us and laughing at our ancestors. We need to teach Fulani a lesson that they will never forget in a hurry. And time is running out. Let us put our heads together. Hold on, sorry, I'm about to drop. Let us put our heads together and strategize. This funding we are talking about, I have said it earlier today. Please, if we are not ready to commit to this funding, I mean like total commitment, let us not go into it. Let us continue with our ordinary funding. But if we are seriously mean, if you say 500 people, let it be 500 people or more, nothing less. If it is, however we are going to do it, that everybody will be engaged and contribute and be very diligent to it. We move that way. Because this is not a time to joke anymore. My body is getting itchy. I'm telling you guys, one day I'll just buy one-way ticket and I will enter. I will not tell anybody. And I will do the needful. If that's the last thing I will do on this planet Earth. Because this thing is beginning to annoy me. Thank you, my people. Let me stop here.
You see why I said there was no need to be celebrating Christmas and New Year. What are you
That's what I said too.
celebrating when you have terrorists in your land? Killing, you are celebrating Christmas, celebrating New Year. 2 days ago, they are massacring our people. Is that not stupidity? You celebrate the festival of the colonial master that put
The
you in the
colonial
condition you
masters.
are. Even the calendar itself is not even your own calendar. Gregorian calendar, you celebrate it. Today now, 2 days ago now, we are crying. Our brothers and sisters are being massacred. Is that not idiocy? Stupidity. In a good jingle bell, they tell you running through the snow. Snow is not falling in Biafra land. Snow doesn't fall in Biafra land. Sometimes when you just look at our people, you just get tired.
But the level of sabotage, is there anywhere in the world, Quincy? And Matthew Dot, can you guys tell me anywhere in the world that somebody will be sabotaging something openly and telling you cannot do him anything?
My brother,
From Igbos. I didn't expect it when I was growing up in the 1970s and 80s.
my brother, let me tell you something. Look at China. Go to China and fuck up. Go sabotage China and see what happens to you. That is why China have respect today. China is over 1 billion people. And look at the country. They are carrying everybody along. China is today, if you talk about world power, China is one of them. Why? Because they manage to make their people understand what it means to be patriotic. Because they know what they went through. In the same hand of this same Britain, our people, if somebody sabotage the life of millions, do you know that, let me tell you, do you guys even understand what is going on? Do you know that this woman, I see her as my worst enemy. Those people who are following her, that we are trying every day, trying to convince to come back, these people are willingly doing what they are willing, and they are traitors. I see them as my enemy, the enemy of my family. They are not my brothers and sisters anymore. They are my enemy because their action is jeopardizing my siblings back home, jeopardizing my family, jeopardizing my future, jeopardizing my contribution every week to this struggle. Because you know what? If they destroy this struggle, all the money you and I have been putting on this struggle has gone. Have you guys ever thought about that? Every week we are contributing. If these people sabotage, destroy this struggle, everything we have labored for, every money that we have contributed is gone. They are our enemy. I see them as enemies. Because if at this point, all the sabotage has been going on through Mazenam, the Kano and everything, at this point, when we are at the gates of entrance to our nation, some people bring out themselves to sabotage this. Willingly, knowing what they are doing is to sabotage this struggle, and they continue doing it. And somebody will come here to tell me to come and preach it to them and convince them. I see them as enemies. And if I'm near to them, I'm telling you, if I see these people in front of me, I will do everything possible to make sure that they don't leave my presence breathing. Because they are enemies and traitors. And until we start treating these people this way and eliminating, I'm telling you, there are always going to be traitors among us. Heavy ones. Because they are emboldened, they are encouraged by the past. After all, we will come back and we'll ask for forgiveness, or we'll say we are brothers, everything move on. Because they have seen it happen before. That is what gave them the audacity to continue to sabotage the life of millions. Even though millions have sacrificed their life for this struggle. But if we teach these people a lesson, if anybody wants to sabotage, they will think twice. Think about their life, their family, before they sabotage us. Until then, we are not ready.
Thank you. That's what got to me, honestly. In my studies, in my research, I had never seen a place. Sabotage is a business. Because sabotage is a business in Igbo land. I'm not talking about Cross River or Isoko Urobo area. Igbos. They think sabotage is something that will make them rich. But I'm very sure.
It's just like this. It's just like this mad woman. I'm sure she's expecting one oil well if she succeeds.
Or even to make her governor in 2027. After when Soludo leaves, they make her governor. That's what I'm very sure is going to happen. When Soludo leaves, Soludo will go. After Soludo leaves, they make her governor. They would have promised her that. That's because I've never seen the level of sabotage. Look at what happened in South Korea. That the man, this president, they were in opposition with what happened? He declared martial law. They want to put him to prison. They are still fighting it. They impeach him. He come back. He remove him. They say no, he don't go stay. If it was in Japan, the person will go and commit suicide. Suicide. Nobody will talk about it. If it's in China, you don't know what to do. In Japan, if you just sabotage Japan, even if you're a CEO of a company and make a mistake for anyhow, before you know the person commits suicide, I'm not gonna be ashamed to my family. But it's only in Igbo land that I've seen that sabotage is business. Oh my God. Abomination, Lord. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. I'm gonna sleep. Because yesterday night when I woke up, I can't sleep again. I was thinking about Simon till morning. I just don't know what to do. Where do we start? How can we? By now, we're supposed to have Biafra government lawyer in Finland, Biafra government lawyer in Hague. That's what we should be talking about. We need information. How can you take away somebody and put him in wherever you put him in Finland? No information is coming up. What kind of government is that? That's what I wrote the man. I said, Finland is just 5 million. You're not even up to one state in Biafra land. Just because this man is a black man and you have, that's what you can do. And you tell you're going to win election again? We are in the Western world. You can talk to somebody and let the person come out and stand in front and tell him the truth. But we are so docile that I cannot boast now. If somebody asks me, how about that your prime minister in exile? We don't know what's going on for the past. I want us to have a lawyer, a very good lawyer, attached on our own. Our government is supposed to have Biafra Republic government in exile lawyer. It's not the Simon's lawyer. Then we have another lawyer standing in the Hague by now. But we can't do it. Instead of we talking about that, this woman that went to Finland 2 weeks before and 9 days after she came back is now talking about power and changing things. Because she knows she kept someone there. I've thought such and such as I know that this woman kept someone there. She can't go. We continue to say it. Anybody who come and tell me nonsense about the Bible, anything you're gonna do in the Igbo land will take you guys and alright. You go and take this thing. We cannot continue like this. If not, they're gonna sabotage the economy of Biafra nation. No matter how big it is, they're gonna bring it down. Because we have suffered enough. At least, where do we start again if this thing collapses? God forbid. Where do we start? In the next 10 years, where are we gonna be? Where are we gonna be? Look at people are even selling. That is, if you look, that is, I've said my direct message on WhatsApp is full today. I said they just finished Christmas. Look at they tell you this: I'm sick or I cannot eat. Consume even 2,000 naira. Can you do the school until when? For God's sake, until when? So if you don't have anybody in diaspora, and now like everywhere is tough now this side. It's only bills we are paying down. Nobody is saving any penny here, living in credit card. University degrees are paid minimum wage. No matter your experience, as a black man, they pay minimum wage. Don't give a damn. Because just like Mighty Don said, these people are not happy. You can see it in their faces, even in the offices, they are not happy. They don't. Everybody just want to take back their country. They are tired of immigrants. They are very tired. Farad is winning elections. Look at this place where is this in Austria or where? Who's going to form a government? It's a freedom distance. I think was this in Austria? Oh yes, I think Austria somewhere. Europe. Freedom Party is going to form a government now.
My brother is Austria. It's Austria, and they are very radical. I'm telling you.
Please
I'm picking.
don't unmute yourself. Don't unmute yourself. Wait your turn. Wait your turn. We have David Nana waiting on the line. Please wait your turn. My brother, please wrap up so we can move the mic.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Please let us keep donating. Just we are pleading. Just we are pleading. Our rich men, please, we are pleading for you guys. Come and donate. Come and donate. So you will do you do better in Biafra Nation than what you're doing in Nigeria. But you wouldn't know until, because somebody is still covering your eyes with nonsense. Smaller countries do better than big countries. Not talk of a place where you don't do a hostile. Nigeria is a hostile country without any plan,
You see
without
that
any economic plan.
you see that idiot.
Thank you
I
very
went
much.
and gave that idiot. I went and gave somebody 47 cow because of I don't know what the person is doing, whether he's burying his mother or what. But they went and killed 40 people where it came from. That stupid fat pig. You come here and tell me. You people are buying Rolls Royce, buying Bentley. You don't have a road to drive it. Is that not foolishness? When the white people sit down there and they look at it, they say, look at these idiots. White people are concerned about controlling the situation, while you black people are concerned about making peanuts. You don't have a home to go. I bet, please, sometimes when people are expressing their anger, let them talk, because so that the enemies will understand that we are angry. We are angry. If it was in the days they were using a force to take oaths, a lot of people would have been dead by now. But
Anyway.
now you have all this nonsense. If that Christianity will continue in Biafra land, it must be decentralized. Because our people will not suffer this tomorrow. In the Catholic, when another offering, you send it to Rome.
We don't need Christianity again. Our great grandfathers were not Christians, and they're all in heaven enjoying themselves. Don't worry, criminals. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night, please.
All right. Thank you very much, great Biafrans, for your submissions. David Nana is here, but before David Nana takes the mic, I saw his hand up, but his hand has gone down now. Peter Okafor, your hand is up. Do you want to say something? You need to speak. If you're not ready, I think you're having connection problems. A lady, Mimi, you're here. Do you want to speak? Let's our brothers, let the Biafran lady speak. Now this man's voice, let a woman speak, soften the tone of the.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay.
Good morning. Are you hearing me?
Crystal clear.
No,
It's not
Who is speaking?
Mimi na man.
It's not a
Mimi,
woman. It's a man. It's my daughter's
why?
email I'm using here.
That's not scam. All right, continue,
No
bros.
be scam. No be scam, my brother. My loved daughter, man. Naim why they use,
All right.
use her name for my email. Yeah.
All right. Carry
Yeah.
on.
What I will suggest, please, is let us find out exactly who is this woman, this Ngozi or Abueza or something like that. Let us find out the village, her village, where she came from. From where? From there, things will start getting clearer to us. Although we actually know that she's there to sabotage the struggle. But we have to do investigation through the men on the ground, the government on ground. They should find out exactly for us what is happening. Ngozi Oraveze is destroying the struggle. That is her mission. There's no doubt about it. You understand? That is my own, where I have not been sleeping. I have not been sleeping for some time now. This woman is in to destroy us. So we should please let the government know that let them start from the grassroots to find out exactly what is happening. Who is this woman actually? We have to investigate, because you can't, if you want to get somebody, you have to go through the grassroots and find out. From there, you destroy the person. We have to know who is exactly this woman. Then, issue of contribution. We should not relent. We should continue, because if this thing fails, we have failed. Or exactly from one of the speakers here said, all that we have contributed, it will be just a waste. The whole time, what Simon Ekpa did, all the hard jobs he did, everything he put in place will be a waste. Please, let us continue. We should continue. We should add up whatever we are doing. We should add up more money to the purse. And the government should please ginger our men on ground, because they are demoralized. As for me, I feel that they are demoralized because of all these shenanigans around, all the people, all these things these guys they were being called, that they smoke gare, they do this, they do that. That can
Our
demoralize
men are
somebody.
not demoralized. They are not demoralized, my brother. They are not. They are on point, on game. They are on point, bro. They are
Okay.
not demoralized.
Okay, my brother. Okay. Well, this is the little I will contribute. I've been listening for a long time. I just woke up and found out that you people are on Twitter. So I came in to listen. Thank you. Good morning.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. David Nana, your hand was up earlier. Are you ready to speak, my brother? Okay. Maybe it's not near his mic as of now.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Thank
Can
you.
you hear
Take it
me?
up.
Thank you so
Yes.
much, BIAFRANS in Malaysia. Good morning from here, wonderful people of Biafra. Good morning, my Minister of Information. And good morning from here, all the cabinet ministers that have graced this space. I want to appreciate Biafrans for their consistency in preaching the gospel. Every Biafran should be angry. We all are angry. I am angry as well. The worst enemy that you have is the enemy that will wait you at the entrance of your house, of your home, to strike at the time that you are already home, at the time that your family members are eager to receive you in their arms and welcome you from your long journey. That enemy should never be mercied for. The restoration of independent state of Biafra started a long time ago. A lot of prices has been paid. A lot of lives have been lost. And we are still losing more lives. A lot of our followed this process right from time immemorial. A lot of our mothers who survived the genocide against our people are also waiting to receive the good news that finally, their nation has been restored. A lot of children, gallant men and women that lost their lives, we are also waiting in the great beyond to receive information, to have the closure that what they died for have eventually been restored. So while we are close to the restoration, to the complete independent state, freedom of the Biafran people, People's Club of Nigeria agents with the Nigerian terrorist state struck at this very time, at this very moment, that our people are also very happy to get home because of the actions and activities of our government and our Prime Minister. They took out the man in charge of our restoration. They took out the man that have stood very strong for his people. They took out the man that vowed that he will demonstrate to the terrorist Nigerian state that 21st century is not 1967 to 1970. This woman and her cohorts, in conjunction with the terrorist state, at the time that the mothers at home, at the time that our fathers and our children are happy that yes, this year the total eviction of the terrorists will start. This is the time that the woman thought it was very nice and wise for her to promote the terrorist Nigerian state in our freedom. The fight for Biafran restoration, it is not optional. It is mandatory. And it is something that if we don't, if the Biafran people do not stand up to confront these enemies, do not stand up to chase all these marauders out of our land, we are going to regret it for the rest of our generation. And that is why, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, like our brothers have spoken, we must be very brutal against these people. We must demonstrate to the international community and the world that we have had enough. If we continue to fan, if we continue to treat these people with kid gloves, the world will always take us that we are not serious. We are not really prepared for the total freedom of the Biafran people. And remember, between 1967 to date, they have been killing us for a very long time. They have been destroying our properties. There have been sabotage upon sabotage upon sabotage. And the people who have been sabotaging, we have not been able to treat them and put them in their proper place. And I believe that is why each time we make a move, each time we are close to our freedom, somebody will sabotage. The reason being that when Biasika and Ifajuna betrayed our eternal leader, although Ifajuna got his own, he got his own punishment anyway. But then that punishment did not deter those who sabotaged Wazirike.